And is that food from last night not sitting right with my stomach still? Oh boy. What's about Twitch for Raj? Hope you guys are doing well. Hopefully I feel better at some point today. Well, alright, that works. Yeah. Let's go back to Slorman. Yeah, I wish that was it. What is with Windows nowadays? Why does searching for Steam not fucking open Steam like it's supposed to? I'm pretty sure it's IBS. My the part of my body that hurts is like middle of the bottom chest, and it yeah, I can feel it quite heavily there. You want to search the internet? No. Was it worth it? It was alright. It was good. It was good, but waking up this morning and since then I've been in extreme pain, so it is no, it was rice and some meats with some sauces. I don't know what it was, to be honest. Not a clue what the meal was, but I feel like I've eaten something I shouldn't have. And I still feel like that, so if I run to the bathroom randomly, yeah. More news. I like news. What's in the news? We're considering work on improvements for patch 2.1 is an active development. We're aiming to deploy it at the end of next week. Wow, they are actually going into like 0.21 now, so they're working on huh, interesting. Okay. Actually, yeah. No balances though, but for the most part just like fixing the actual game itself. When setting up the frequency of encounters and rewards for Path of Exile 2, we have to decide how many maps players will have to do in order to get them. Was it freezing? After extensive vanilla testing, we now believe that we've overshot this number pretty substantially. In 0.2G, we improved the baseline experience of getting rewards for monsters and chests, but we still feel we don't get enough of those exciting spike moments when something very powerful or valuable drops. There are actually some very cool items to find, but you won't ever find them because they're incredibly rare. One of the major focuses of 0.21 is making chase items more common, but also adding more items to chase. I could have told this them fucking hour zero, man. You don't need a fucking team to tell you that. Took them long enough? I mean, yeah, kind of. Straight up fucking Slorman. We will be Slorman soon. Yeah, that's fucking bizarre that it... I thought that was just the way they wanted the game to be honest, at this point. But okay. Unique items. We're going to be significantly improving both the drop rates of the incredible rare unique items we already have, as well as adding a bunch of new exciting and chase uniques that will take your builds to the new heights. We're also buffing some of the rare uniques that were intended to be chased but didn't live up to the standards. You should be seeing significantly more chase uniques than before, and we'll be adding a post showing more of the uniques next week. Okay. You hear about numbers? I mean, yeah, kind of. Like, it does seem to feel like they took feeling out as a metric completely. For some of this stuff, it's odd, because they're constantly like realizing things we realized in like week 1 of playing, but they're like, oh, the numbers said it was fine. So one of the issues we've had with the socket ball crafting system at the moment is that by the time you get to the end game, there isn't really anything new or exciting to find sockets in your gear. Resist and attributes are great to help with solving problems in the early game, but in the end game, ideally you should be swapping all these out for more interesting, powerful mods. We're adding 22 new runes, 14 new soul cores, 7 new talismans. Please just stop adding socketables. Figure out a better fucking system. This is getting stupid. I'm just gonna fucking say that. This is getting absolutely stupid that we have new runes, new soul cores, new talismans, fucking had to add attribute things to put in resistances to fix that. This is not the way to fucking do this. What's on that socketed stash? This is so fucking ridiculous. Make the solid worlds have 3D. Make it a Rubik's Cube. You gotta rotate to get to the right panel of your cube where you have your socket. Socket it into your socketable socketing system. These cover a full spectrum of being powerful to insane, but are rare to find. We certainly want to use them over the normal base sockets of socketables. This is so stupid. This whole system is... They're putting too many square pegs in the round hole. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, we don't want to do this because this is the crafting bench. Oh, by the way, we're now buffing the crafting bench 700 times. Okay. Ritual also suffered from us pitching the chase rewards too rare as well. We're making rarer omens from Ritual more common. You'll also see a number of omens, but they'll significantly higher probability of being rare, more exciting ones. How long has Path of Exile 2 been out? How long has this been being fixed every single patch? I'm happy that it's being once again buffed. But come on. 1 month, 17 days, plus the ritual time. It's like 6 months. This has been a problem since like day 3. Corrupted essences. While we're at it, we're also increasing the commonality of getting corrupted essences using Valor Orbs to trap the monsters by approximately 6 times. Rogue Exiles didn't have enough unique items, so we're increasing the frequency that Rogue Exiles have, thus the drop of unique items by approximately 3 times. Twisted Domain. The boss in Twisted Domain is pretty valuable, but as an endgame area, the rest of it is pretty underwhelming compared to the other content you're doing at the time. Pinnacle content shouldn't be giving less rewards than dozens of map required to gain access to it. To start with, it will substantially increase the number of rare monsters that spawn during the domain. Previously, there would often be no rares at all. In addition, we have changed the balance of quantity and rarity of monsters in the domain. They will mean that the large drop of items occur right before the boss fight should be way more valuable than before. We've also guaranteed some rare breach rings. As a result, you should come with a decent chance of powerful items. Is that romantic? Get some good sleep. Okay. Holy fuck, Expedition's got a damn paragraph to it. One thing that makes logbooks unrewarding is the fact that at the very high levels that they have so few monsters spawning that they often end up yielding significantly less items than just a regular endgame map. This is reflected in the fact that at low level 90s, you could do an entire level 80, the highest possible logbook, and not even gain 1% of level experience. We're doing a pass on the amount of monsters spawning to intensify the combat, but focusing on very high level ones to better match the consistency of other endgame content. The first change is that we're increasing the distance between explosions and radius of explosions. This will allow you to ultimately cover more monsters and more rewards. On top of this, we're also increasing the number of monsters spawned to be more reflective of what an endgame map has to it. Additionally, we're also making changes to specific features found in each of the different logbook areas. Cause to give substantially increased XP. It also has a fenced off area that gains access to a lot of currency drops and beaches, small uncut gyms. Okay, so they're just like changing all of the areas to be specifically something. Okay. Destroying all of them will destroy unearthed monsters with the spawn corruption monsters on death. Corruption monsters from the Atlas drastically increase the number of base logbooks. Intended lush. Very good source of experience. Okay, all this stuff is things. They're just adding different things to different expedition zones. Okay. I'll let expedition people figure out what's going on there. In-game vanity and variety improvements. The second main focus is that we're getting an increasing variety of running. Second main focus is that we're going to increase the variety of running endgame maps. Right now, did you know that if you were to generate 400,000 maps, that 150,000 of them would be hidden grotto? We are certainly sick of running that area and fighting that same boss on repeat. The intention here is to normalize the frequency of different maps, thus boss fights appear on the Atlas. This will make things feel far less repetitive than when playing the endgame, especially for many hours. Okay. Citadel bonding has been adjusted. Now whenever a citadel is generated on the Atlas, it also ensures that it generates 2 other types of citadels near it. This will prevent cases where we've been seeing this, where players would, due to whims of random generation, get many of the same citadel one after another and never be able to fight the Arbiter of Ash, especially while not in Trade League. But these changes won't apply to areas that Alice has already been revealed. In order to get improvements, you'll need to explore further out. Additionally, you can expect some of the other endgame improvements, such as reducing the danger of 2 ritual types that were just ruckus of purple chaos explosions, and reducing danger of telegraphing volatile plants modifiers. Combined, they were responsible for over half the player deaths in the end game. We're also lowering some of the more dangerous modifiers like an element of penetration to be more in line with others, improving rewards of visibility of the omens in wildwood, increasing the radius of class pan and breaches, reducing the pack size of bats in the shotgun twisted domain. There are just some of the more isolated improvements coming. If you generated 400,000 maps, 150,000 of them would be hidden grotto. Well then. In Trials Seconds, we've adjusted the affliction that caused you to have no energy shield instead to have your energy shield. This is for Chaos and Acquisition builds so that when they randomly get this affliction, the run isn't effectively over. Okay. We've discovered a mistake with the chances of getting certain afflictions and boons. Specifically, there was 1 affliction, 2 minor, 1 major, and 1 pack that had 100 times the commonality they should have. This has caused players to constantly get more getting them as first randomly generated outcome, as these boons were in particularly the weaker and more boring ones. It often would have made the runs less rewarding and interesting. Wow. Quality of life and user experience changes. We did some notable quality of life improvements in H, but there are more coming. We have a huge improvement to searching on the passive tree with using keyboard and mouse. When you search for a passive by typing the text field, you can press enter to automatically find and go to that passive. If there's a multiple passives to search through, continue the searching through the cycle. Okay, awesome. Huge request has been that we invert the display of tier X on items when using advanced item display. This is so that you can immediately identify if a modifier is the best it can be on an item. This is more for advanced than in-game players, but it's very important to being able to quickly assess the true power of an item if it's appropriate crafting base. We are swapping this back to work the way it does in Path of Exile 1. Good. I'm surprised that 100-fold was, I guess whatever telemetry they're adding to everything is coming in clutch. It's telling them a lot more about their fucking information. 2 extra zeros. On the Alice, whenever you hover a map, it will separate categories of modifiers displayed so you can more easily see which ones modifiers are coming from. Specifically, you can determine if they're corrupted or cleansed by influence in one category and if they're towers in another. This will help make it clearer for specific +1 level corrupted areas. Improvements areas. Let's make it significantly cheaper and less CPU bound for bottlenecks. Started heisting. Fuck yeah. Common areas with lots of humans. We're also adding improvements to shop and cosmetics. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. It's a lot of changes that probably are good things. I will have to let them wait and figure that out. I will have to let them wait and figure that out, because yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing right now. They're trying stuff. Alright, let's do battlefields. Are you battlefield, dude? Yeah. The Slorm Temple is now accessible. Oh, it's a higher level one? Oh. Mystery of the Slorm Temple. Choose your greater rifts. Okay. One of these things should be backported. True, yeah. Okay. Great for just survivor like. Okay. I don't know, what can I do? Let's do 4. Okay, 4 might be too far. No, it's okay. Not 1-shotting, but 2-shotting? Stick to 3, okay. I'll finish this one, I guess. Magic missile got a size upgrade. So I spec'd into the one magic missile, and then spec'd into all the rebound stuff I had going. So now I have a 50% chance to rebound, pierce, and fork. I'm gonna chain battlefields to get to bosses. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I will do that then. Yeah, once we get to a 100% chance to fork, rebound, and chain, this one is gonna, like, absolutely clear the room. Which is gonna be pretty sick. Wait, floor 1. Oh, okay. So I want to come out of here and then do a head home. I see, okay. So what I actually want to do... Gotcha, Roger, okay. Wave base? Dude, I'd take it. I mean, that's simulacrum, actually. Isn't it? So wave 3, or wrath 3, I mean. I mean, true ultimatum, yeah. I'm with the same idea. Alright. Or rifting. Battles breaches of plant blur as per rules of an environment last until you enter the required number of breaches. Ah. Okay. Alright. Aired with flashbacks. That's funny. Okay. I do this. And then, oh, one more. Drowning orbs. And then I do next floor. When I get to here, we go to Wrath floor 2. Okay. Got it. Your Elder Slorm purple is probably full. Ah, okay. So I'd have to come out of here to use my Elder Slurm. Increase my max Elder. Okay. Got it. Okay. I mean, I guess upgrading the Elder Slurm so you can get max bar per run is probably a good idea. Elder Slorm. It's all upgrades in the end. Okay. Yeah, I'll run. So once I finish this, I come out of here and then do a Greater Rift or Elder Slorm thing, and then I go back in, go deeper, so on and so forth. Rinse, repeat. Okay. Will do. Will do then. We're running. Magic Missile. Dealing damage based off the percent of mana I'm missing. Thus, I turned off my mana regen as much as I can. And I have a free to cast Magic Missile. Storm Spear. Alright. What's the Vexlox? Okay. So you're saying we head home and then we do the Slorm Temple. Okay. I don't really know when I start understanding what an upgrade looks like. Okay. Yeah, there's a golden orb I drop. That gives me basically like a temporary HP shield. Spin active fights are going to be challenging and the timer has started. Finish the area before the timer runs out or face the Wraith Keepers. Okay. I see. Okay. Way more chancing, because each one procs a weapon drop. Ah, okay. This tab lets you purchase various upgrades related to Elder Slorms, Pure Slorm, and Pure Stats using Pure Slorm. Oh, okay. Oh. Pure Stat max score. Oh, Okay. Now, how do I access that tab normally? What is you under? Just the NPC in town? Okay. So that lets me get more. Oh, okay, so you can go just like continue from here. Okay. He's right outside the mage temple. Okay. Yeah, I don't know like anything about any of the other classes in this. I just figured, fuck it, this looks cool. Let's go mage. Let's talk DPS while I just chain lower ones. Okay. And so far, it's been a good call. Weird jank build that lets me do things that I find interesting. Bloodhood +7. +7, huh. Okay, I don't know what that means. I haven't looked at what the pluses mean yet. Tumble? As you cross the screen. Useful skill. Plus number equals reinforces. Ah, okay. Oh, as in, okay. So that's what I was doing here when I was giving this stuff. Is like, oh, okay. So that's like +7 reinforcement. Okay. When I reinforced them with this stuff to see what it did, I was increasing that number. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Let's keep upping the capacity of our Slorm. Yeah, I saw that a second ago. One of them dropped some pure Slorm. Ooh, 2:30 a.m. That's a time of day, alright. Good night, lady. Guess we go sleep. Level 40 fucking 8. More points in the zeal. No idea what that one does. Oh, it does damage when it blinks? Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Alright, I don't have enough to upgrade my Slorm capacity anymore, so we keep going. We got 3 floors. And now we can go... Reach level 50. Reinforce that I'm level 6. Upgrade an ultimatum to level 3. Upgrade a Reaper rune to level 3. Defeat... Reach total of 50 influence and defeat 15 battlefield bosses. Okay. So what do you get for this? Okay, it's not that much better, but we'll just stick with 3. Wait, so did you say you have to get to floor 15? Oh, how many floors deep do you have to go to get to boss? Or do bosses just appear? Because I've killed bosses there, I think it said. Or no, that was influence. I haven't killed any bosses. Where's 3 to 5 floors? Okay. That's what it was. That's where I got the 15. I was like, wait a second, what? Ah, okay, it's just a floor with a boss on it. Gotcha. Fair enough. Let's keep an eye out for that then. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to... That's the number of devs on this? 1? One? Okay, yeah. I kinda have a feeling this was a one-man band. The other isn't a dev, huh? Yeah, no, it's well done. Well done for the one-man band. I would love to join that crew. The one-man bands. I spent 2 days bashing my head against the rays, and I still can't figure out what's broken with my setup. But that's okay. More head bashing on the way. Yeah, cool. Okay. Making improvements. It's always important. Making improvements is always big. Oh, okay. It'll tell you like which one from there. Okay. Righto. That way you kind of know. Besides just the border. Okay. Haven't had too much of an issue with that yet, but I've also just kind of been messing with the same setup over and over again, so. I guess I need to figure out stuff to do with that potential thing, because I gotta get, what, 1 item? Potential 6. Ow. Those knockbacks are annoying. I just got stuck in a corner getting knocked back over and over again. Let's go down to 2. Faster. Drum Staff of War. Pierce chance, fork chance, multiplier. Whenever you cast a projectile skill with a primary or second skill, the following drum effects are added to the cast every subsequent cast until you reach the drum end of the drum. Increased damage, has a chance to pierce, has a chance to fork. Interesting. Yeah, you're using the bow version of it. I don't think this does anything for me because my rebound chance is way higher than everything else. But I don't actually know. I don't know how this works. They all add up together? Certainly it looks like they're adding together. Because I'm rebounding like way more often now. Cost only? Yeah. I don't know. I think I get more damage per additional projectile. I can only shoot one, but I get more damage per additional. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to tell how it works with this, to be honest. Because it doesn't get it doesn't like get shown there. Rest is ignored, maybe. As it levels? Okay. I guess if it ever goes higher than my rebound chance, I'll know instantly if it works. Epic. Now what? 2 additional projectiles, increased damage. Okay. Okay. Well, I just hit my first 20,000. Gotcha. Okay. Well, it's certainly helping with damage, so if nothing else, that part's still sticking around. Ramp more with the next evolve. Hell yeah. I like the sound of that. I'm pretty sure that's what my thing said, right? Yeah, there we go. Arcane Missile no longer costs additional projectiles. Arcane Missile deals 55% increased damage for every additional projectile you can cast. So yeah. I was remembering correctly there then. Which is also explaining why it's doing like 17 to 20,000s every now and then. 'Cause that's those last beats of the drum. Okay, one more. I guess I'll go like to one boss and then do Greater Rift, then go boss Greater Rift again. Timing wise, I guess that'll be the best combo. That way we can get a lot of all sorts of upgrades going at once. I gotta figure, I guess just keep leveling the drumstick until we get to some arbitrary level, which I don't know yet. I guess it does level up fairly quickly doing this kind of stuff, so not too bad. We got a really wide range. The ancient hit there was only 21. Oh, level 22 is when it evolves? Okay, yeah, I was right. It's got weird ranges for evolutions then. Okay, and the last one is... Epic Resounding. Pierce chance, more chance, additional projectiles, increased damage. Okay. Wait, does that say it gets 1 per level? Percent chance multiplier. Oh. Okay. So the 18 is base, and then from there it's okay. I wonder how that works for my skill here. Because it doesn't show up anywhere, does it? Yeah, weird. Okay, to 35k? Yeah, I guess so. Wait and see when I see a number. Or 40k. Okay. Quite a big boost on that last couple drums. It gains a multiplier and then also levels up the... Does it? Was it 18.45? Yeah, it does, okay. No, wait. That doesn't go up by level. Multiplier just does. Okay. The base Pierce on it is the same. No, wait, no, that seemed to go up. Is that the multiplier going up? I don't know. I mean, if it's always gonna pierce, then I can use something else as well, but... Well, I guess that's the one I can do. Take off rebound once I get above 35%. And then just make everything on my gear pierce chance instead of rebound chance. It'll do the exact same thing. And stop playing. It's been pretty fun. It's been pretty fun so far. Only played for a day, but it just gets you in, starts playing, starts farming, and away to the races you go. Yeah, maybe I want to change all my chance for rebound into Pierce. Yeah, how much that would cost me to do. Oh, the new gear. I mean, I could, yeah. I actually don't entirely understand how to get the next set of gear. Am I just gonna be looking for essentially the gear I'm wearing, but more of the same roles? Oh, here's my first boss. Okay. Oh, so the point that is going up on there. Interesting. 8.2, 18.75. What if the multiplier applies only to the weapon then? Start with a pure base and then craft it up to yellow. Higher stats. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Hmm. Okay. So higher level bases are the better ones. And then, yeah, to add like an epic stat is expensive. Right, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I have 75k. Low quality yellow. Oh, wow, okay. Yes, I want to start with yellows, got it. So really I'm looking for a yellow that already has kind of some of the stuffs I need on it. Okay. Sounds fair enough then. I'll keep an eye out for good yellows or very good low bases. Right, okay. So really you're looking for the pure yellows. Because they're the ones you can't roll. Not pure? Just the high level base as a yellow? Agreements. Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. So you're really looking for... Right, okay. So you're looking at the last lines on the item are what you're looking for. Essentially. Okay. Later just 4 zeros. Okay. Got it. Okay, that's good to know then. I can do that. I can definitely do that then. That's all maxed out. Yeah, so that's weird. I do that. Odd. Is that my base? Yeah, okay. So right now, yes, I do want to keep running this. It's better. It's a higher base chance because it's 50 with that. I wonder if that multiplier is on the weapon or global. So they both say 27% chance, so yes. They are global. I don't have that for rebound. Right, okay. Okay. So using this weapon after the first cast, I would have way higher pierce chance. Okay. Good weapon for now then. Well, it depends on what it does to that ancestral hit thing when I get that. If that's stronger, it might be more potent, but for now it's good. More Slorm upgrades. Slowly get to the point where I don't have to come into here. Besides after a boss. Oh, you just like suction in the pure Slorm if you walk by it. Okay. You only have to press it. Level 49. Weird that I'm not gonna be able to see my stats, my like chance to pierce with the weapon, but I just have to math my way to figuring out what I do with that, I guess. Okay. Yeah. So that's pierce chance. So I put this on now. 1.7. 8.9. Yeah, so that scales up really quickly then. Okay. 5.9. But Pierce is the better one out of the two. Because it's I get it earlier, so everything has to be Pierce chance based. Okay. Or do I even have any rebound? There's 5.9 there. You know what? Let me try it. Let me science this just while I'm going, because I'm curious. So this. Oh, this doesn't have Pierce chance on it. It just has rebound. Ah, so there are different items that have it on there. Okay. I see. I see. Is it a rare stat? No. Oh, really? It's epic, is Pierce chance. Or, no, that's rare. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Just every slot has a different place where Pierce chance is. Gotcha. Yeah, there it can just be a normal raw damage stat. I see, I see. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I see. The magic stat there can be Pierce chance. Oh, really? Okay. 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 I guess they thought of that ahead of time. Or they didn't think about it, and it's just happy accident of the system. Just how it is, yeah. These are ones that can get Pierce, I say. Yeah. Easy thing to skip because of adding a layer of complexity that probably don't want to deal with. Don't blame him for it. Hmm. Hmm. I see, okay. So then that gets me what? 26 rebound chance. That's not counting in for my weapon. So it should be higher than that. $26.8. Yeah. And then when I attack twice, still says 26. Okay. That's not gonna show anywhere. I see. That won't show anywhere. It should be like about 50% now. Same as the rebound chance. If that's how it works. I don't know if that works actually. Why can I not speed you talking? Is that working? I mean, I guess it is. No. What do you say? No. Arcane Missile has a pierce chance, fork chance, and rebound chance equal to the highest among these stats. Global stat 54. That's just global stat. If I do that... 26? Those burps. This is the Slormancer. We get to slore it up. Yeah, it's fun little ARPG. I don't know if Drum is working on this. Maybe it only works for global stats? Does it have flicker? It might. I haven't looked. Hmm. I don't know if that's working as a stat. Hmm. Melee with a bow. Now we're talking. Staff of Resonating Thunder. Melee recast chance. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy with a recast, you gain a recast stack. Recast skills deal 1 increased damage for each recast. Okay. Hmm. I don't know a way. Well, I guess if I get 100% chance to pierce from the weapon, then it would work, but I don't think that would work. Maybe it would. I don't know. The multiplier is definitely working, though. That's weird. I guess I just need to level up and see if the higher stat works with it later on. Because I just need to get that to be high enough to see if this works. So, because yeah, I should have 52% chance now on Pierce, which should be the exact same as Rebound. So I just keep doing this. I'll get to a point where I should have 100% chance. And then that should tell me if the weapon is affecting arcane missiles. First status multiplier. Yeah. So I'm looking at, because the cast 2 has Pierce chance that gets then cascaded to all of them. That has like a 20% chance to Pierce. And I have a baseline right now of 20.8 from my gear, which is then the multiplier is there for the 31%, so that's 27 plus then this should be 27 plus essentially 27, so it should be 52% chance. But I'm not entirely sure if it's working with my my setup, because it feels like when I take Rebound off, 32.7. When I take Rebound off, it feels like I'm not doing it as much, even though they should be the same percent. And I don't know if that's just me or if it's actually not working. Because I don't know if Arcane Missiles only works on global modifiers and not off of the weapon's additional modifier. Yeah. How's loot? So far it's been decent. Just kind of good, nice, basic loot that you pick off the ground and tweak with kind of a epoch style, a little bit more straightforward style, maybe. Torchlight style of crafting, and you look for special bases that have better rolls on them that you need, and make items out of those and keep going. This guy's got a lot of dodges. This one. Feel this in power. It feels like it's a bit of everything, yeah. You level up your weapons, you level up your tree, you get synergies from that. I'm working right now on getting one more stone so I could switch over to like a big spec change. And then, the unique weapons are pretty impactful, and I mean, so far, yeah, there's been a whole lot of stuff. Different layers, different things. Gear has been, you know, gear is important. Getting enough stats from your gear has seemingly been making big changes. No, I don't think you'd be able to do that. If that's your if that's the thing. Gear is so far quite important. I don't think you can just stat up. Perfect dodging. Ah, okay. I mean, even that's a kind of a good thing then. Like if you play really fucking well, then yeah, maybe. That to me is a bonus. Okay. Alright. I mean, like right now, yeah, it's essentially what I'm looking for is loot. A lot of my base leveling stuff is not done, but now I need a bunch more stuff for crit chance, ancestral chance, more mana leech, attack speed, resistances, life, max mana. Need to figure out what I'm doing for if I'm gonna be able to get that node that I want to get. But you said there was something I didn't know about yet for maybe you want to pick up that ancestral stone node that I would need. That's just the board, okay. Because I only have one more stone to get, which... Oh, gotcha, Roger, okay. Oh, there's another stone not shown, okay. Because, yeah, one more stone would be huge for me if I could. There's a teal stone you place where you want. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, that might be like a really high level boss drop or something then, because that seems really powerful for what it could do. Take another board, yeah. Okay. Good to know. Hmm. Oh, mine's better than that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the UI is actually pretty nice. Like, it's definitely made by somebody who understands how to like see like what they want to see in loot. Sure, the highlight thing, oh, you mean as like the yellow line there, that thing? Like on the raw damage stuff. Yeah, so what you can do is you go to filter, and there's an in-game filter like this, and you could do like here, like hide magic items unless they have either a pure stat or a highlighted stat. And then what you can do is essentially go into your stats and be like, I want max life. You just click max life, and it will highlight only items that have like max life. So it's like you don't even have to do any like weird epoch style thing. You just go and like, I want to see max life, and you can see it highlights in my UI everything that has max life. Like it's actually really well thought of as a, because there's not that many like stats per se. So it's like, yeah, it's it's a really nice system. It's really well designed as an idea for quickly seeing the loot you want to see. I gotta give him props. Well done on that. Well fucking done on that. Mm-hmm. You can definitely tell this was a game made by somebody who is an ARPG enjoyer. Yep. One solid of is pretty. It's, I mean, honestly, the playing it, it's like somebody essentially looked at Diablo 3, and the state of Path of Exile at the time was like, I want the middle ground. And this is essentially the middle ground of those two things. And, yeah, pretty clean. Opaqueness of skills. I actually don't know. There's map transparency. Click to move, display names, hide, gather the storm. Not that I see here. Yeah. Ever since Magicron. Yeah, I haven't seen that much shit on the screen yet to warrant wanting that, but yeah, Magicraft did have that and it was nice. I mean, yeah, I saw what Limit was doing and stuff like that, where everything was just fucking going. So yeah. It can, I guess, get to that point, true. 4K assets. Oh yeah. Do. Ah, no, I'll get stuck. I'm slowly getting to the point where... Oh no, I still one-shot everything. It was just that one mob was a bit weirder. More Slorm! How's the slurping going? Oh, we slurping hard. We all over that slurp. It's going good. I'm slowly understanding kind of the aspects of my build that I want as a mutant. The thing I'm not really getting yet is like whether or not my weapon works with the skill the way that I want to, but I just need to get levels to test that. I'll eventually be able to test it. I'll eventually be able to know if it works. 57k. Well, that's definitely the hardest hit I've done so far. So that's good. Will item be build? No, I'm trying to go for a specific one, but right now I need the last stone to be able to afford to get to it. Because I'm trying to make use of this node. No, this node. Power Surge. But I don't know how it's gonna work. You found ultimatums. It is automatically stored in the ultimate icon. Press I to open your inventory. You can now equip your new ultimatum by selecting from your collection. You can change your ultimate at any time. Okay. Wait. Oh, there. Reach floor 10 to unlock this tab. Oh. Okay, did I not reach floor 10? I'm on floor 10. What? What the fuck? Yeah, I think I have to go one floor up. Or, you know. There we go. Your experience gain is set to 23%. Oh, okay. So these are, what the hell did Diablo call them? The rune things you leveled up in Greater Rifts? Sort of, okay. Got a similar vibe to them at least. I need to level one of these to 3, I believe it said for the board. One stat you can get anywhere else. Okay. Did that explain to me how I leveled them up yet? I don't know if it did. You can use white slorp to level them up. Ah, okay. I can slorp all over them? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Talk to the NPC. And then... Ah, okay. This upgrade lets you own in your possession. Experience gain. Okay. So one more and then I can level that up. I wanted to be a fish. Can I be a fish? Huh? Yeah, it uses like Grim Dawn's system for that, where it's speccing into something that gives a whole lot of other things. And depending on what things of that you need. Why aren't there only 4 stats? I said it's the midway point. It's really just taken like, yeah, a lot of inspiration from quite a lot of things. Whether that be Diablo 3 or Poe 1 in that timeline or Grim Dawn. It's got a lot of influences from a lot of places. I probably will, yeah. I don't see why I wouldn't. Increased pickup range. Oh yeah. Ooh, 67k. That's the highest I've seen. Okay. Now we level it up one more time. There we go, level 3. We got one more round of this. My weapon's about to be level 37. Okay. Just fucking vibing. Hell yeah. I mean, that's what I'm building here. This is pure fucking vibe. I don't know what I'm working on, but I've got a goal and I've got a vibe. I got a goal and I got a vibe. Okay. More max capacity. Perfect. So I got this, which is meh. Okay, so we need to reach level 50. We'll do that soon. Level 3 ultimatum. Reaper rune level 3. Okay, so that's the thing I haven't found yet. So now I have to defeat 15 field bosses. Forge. Okay. So that's this thing. Which also cost Elder Slorm. Okay. It's tough to start. Okay. Do's and don'ts. I'm just gonna send it. I'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know. Staff of the Mana Bender. Okay, that sounds like something that might be good for me. If you die, you lose all your multipliers on the chest. You can stop any time. Ah. Your primary and secondary skills deal additional damage equal to 8% of their mana cost. Ah. Wrong way. Not my weapon. Okay. You gain the following ancestral skill. While this aura is enemies within a radius deal reduced damage and have 50% attack speed. Deal? Deal 15%, 12% reduced damage and have plus 50 attack speed? That's weird. You speed them up, but they deal less damage? I wonder how, is that for thorns? There's some more auras. Yeah, it is 0. There is thorns. There's a lot of thorn stuff in the game. From what I've seen so far. So maybe it's thorns related. But I don't know. But there is some stuff that's like the more auras you have on. I forgot where it was. For each aura elemental damage. Aura smudge? No, like it's like legit a thing. Where is it? So many menus. You have thorns damage equal to your max mana. You could do like Archmage Thorns. And there's also like skills that do damage based off of your Thorns damage. So yeah, no, like 100%, you can go Thorns. Oh, Thorns bow, yeah. There is definitely Thorns builds. Like I said, whoever made this game is an ARPG liker. They like what they have, and they want more of it, but in their own refined package. And what a package it is. Arcane Mastery level 12. Oh, they go higher than the max level. They just keep going? That's interesting. Huh. 15's the max? Okay. Max to level or max to, like, in total? Like, if you get gear with, like, plus 2s, can you get higher than 15? You can add more via gear. Okay. That's what I figured. Every gear can add +2. I see. So that's more damage on that, more damage on that. That doesn't do shit for me. That doesn't have mastery stuff. Right. Okay, so realistically it's just this that gets boosted. If you don't have anything else that scales. Yeah, I could see it adding up a lot, yeah. I just wanted to see if there was something I had that was like general mastery levels. It seems like it's mostly just the points you put in. That's level 50, alright, cool. Now we have inner fire duration, which I'm still not entirely sure what the fuck I'm doing with, because I don't have any, but that's fine. 40k base. Oh wow, okay. What was the other thing I get from that? Whenever you deal ancestral strike damage, is restore 5% of your max life. Oh right, another massive heal. Okay. More healing. Slorm it up. Okay. I just realized, what do you do when you have... I guess you just don't have a use for it? When you've, like, maxed out all the things you care about? You just don't use your stuff? Because, I mean... Invest more. But invest in... Oh, as in, like, if you invest into anything, but you just don't equip it, that still gets you more damage? Oh. Okay. I see. So even if it's not equipped, it's still gonna give you damage. What? I don't know if I understood what I was supposed to do there. I just lost all that influence. Fuck. You put down like a thing and I don't know what it did. Huh. I was linked to it, yeah. Do I need to stop attacking when I get linked? I've never seen... I'm just seeing everything you haven't seen at this point then. Or if that was like a Link life thing, or if that was something like I had to get away from him, or what. I have no idea what he did. Ramping damage, can't say. Their range. Well, I was staying at range for the beginning and then it started hurting, so I started walking away from them. I don't know. I guess I'll look at it next time I get them. Because I didn't really get there how to kill him. Didn't see what to hover over either to understood what I was doing. Yeah, I'll check out through him. Done with this zone. See if I can spot something. Bum 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 bum. So he puts a link down on me. I mean, I'm just taking damage. There's a green 4 up there. Yeah, maybe I gotta run away further. I guess I'll find out. I don't know. We'll find out. Because, yeah, I have no idea what I was supposed to do there. Not a fucking clue. Right. Oops. Haven't used that skill in a while. I'm getting followed around by a giant ball of fire. Okay. Well, that's certainly a way to do the stage. Certainly a way to do the stage. Okay. Okay. Assassin's Foresight, another unique. What do we got this time? We got... Whenever your life should be reduced below 1, you have 0% chance to evade death and have your life reduced to 1 instead. This chance equals equal to your evasion rating at this wrath level. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. That's a very specific sounding one. But I'll take it. Not good for me, but hey. Gotta get items from somewhere to see what they do. Then you have legendary stashes. I guess those just hold variants of your legendaries. Crit and ancestral crit. Overdrive bounce number. I have no idea what that means. It is a better amulet than mine in terms of overall stats. I'd have to reroll the rare stat, but... Cutting... Yeah, maybe. It's not bad, but I feel like I could do better. That's a starting point. I mean, I guess I could pick it up and find out what it does. Let's see. Got ourselves a foresight. It is a massive bump. This is a base helmet. Helmet. Oh, yeah, it just holds it there. Just the sortable version of the helmets, I guess. Rather than just like a random thing. I don't know what happens if you get a second one, but... All good. So now we have... I just need to do a lot more of this stuff. Okay. Man, that's a long grind. To get that stone. Option to add legendary. Cost 582,000 gold. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't say, because that's there. Goes up a lot, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Reforged. Yeah, I guess you could essentially work on getting the perfect item. So what does this do? Let's do tier 0. Yeah, weapons are essentially a unique thing that levels. Start. Each wave of enemies will come down from 2 different locations. Okay. Ow. 2 different locations. That was my face. That wasn't 2 different locations. Okay. Next wave. Not only enemies regenerate 10% of their max life per second, at least regenerate 2%. Shock, you have minus 25 life and mana regen. Oh, so you get different things depending on what... Okay, I see. You just gotta survive. Okay. Duration of all upcoming wave challenges is increased by 2. 25% more enemies. 55 Spirit Core. What is that green? Okay. Boost value more than... Okay. That's what I figured. I just was trying to figure out if it had any rhyme or reason as to why it was boosted. But just boosted. Okay. Rarity challenge as well. Okay. More risk. Okay. Magic challenge. Okay. Dude's just met a lot of weapons. Some of them are like, you know, one of the staffs is the same as a bow. So they have a little bit of overlap. Okay. Fragment quality. Gold is quality. Okay. True, yeah, the evolving ones are also one, pretty similar in their art style, and then two, does mean he doesn't have to make every weapon unique. Okay. Trying to figure out what the... How deep do you go in this? It's just infinite? Okay. $100? I see. Stop early field dodging. Okay. 100 waves? That's insane. With the chest, okay. So that's what's in the chest on the right hand side there. Okay. Let's pull out. Oh, is it? Okay. You can press the key. Siege Leader. Siege Leader has a chance to spawn every 5 waves that continuously increases over duration. Okay. Top Clipper. Congrats. Okay, I spawned a Siege Leader. What do you do? Defeat a Siege Leader. Gamified in every aspect. I mean, that is true. Well-deserved rest. Wave 10. Siege Leader has been defeated. Rest for now and enjoy a fancy reward. Ah, okay. You have 2 additional projectiles. The fast last 10 seconds. Okay. Hmm. What? Okay. Does this say you trigger ultra cannons? After a small delay, deal 5,000 elemental damage to enemies at a wide range in front of you. Elemental damage is equal to the number of victims of your current storm leader. Up to what the fuck? You have 3 Reaper damage multiplier. Okay. Reaper rune. You found a Reaper rune. It is automatically stored in your crewman's collection. Press I to open the inventory. Tab lets you equip and upgrade Reaper runes you can find in the Great Forge. You can equip your new Reaper rune. You can charge. Okay. Find some music real quick. Okay. So I guess I don't have the trigger condition yet. Is that what that's saying? So I need to go till I get a trigger condition. After 70 seconds spent in combat, you trigger the effect rune. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, okay. And I need to fish for siege leaders to do that? Okay. Get more runes, right. My HP is the counter. Ah, okay. Right, this is just a timer one. Righto. Got it. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. I mean, that one is not bad for me. Additional projectiles. Other skills also raise your damage? Oh. So you can just keep pouring points into everything. Dump the Slorm. Okay. Fair enough then. Good to know. We'll keep Slorm dumping away. Is covered in slippery. I have made everything icy. Honestly, turning the whole ground into ice is not a problem for me. Makes me able to move around even better. Okay. Okay. Always one mob. One mob left straggling around. That, well, okay, if it goes to wave 100, that explains why the cost is so much higher than just one wave of the other thing. I just realized this place is way more expensive to get into. Legendary challenge. The rest of the expedition rewards from normal challenges increased by 100%. War chest effects are immediately applied to your war chest. The total of every loot inside your war chest is immediately increased by the current war chest quality. Oh, gotcha, okay. Reaper Smiths can be found inside the Great Forge. Reaper Smith spirits can be used as quarry shops to purchase various upgrades. The reward will be immediately. Oh, okay, that's just like that. Okay. I guess we'll just do normal chests or boosted. Right, I could talk to him and use some of this stuff if I actually pop my chest open, right? But then I have to pay the Slorm price again. To restart. But you keep your boosts. Okay. Interesting. Oh wow, okay. I see what that's doing. That is a much bigger number. That is a much. There's all those of you die. Right. So you don't want to push it too far. Greed harder. I mean, at this point, yes. I just want to see what all the stuff does. Also, I want to try to find a boss again so I can hopefully get a better rock condition. I would like to see what those do. In case there's a good one for me. But it will take a bit of grinding, I think, to find them. It seems like you gotta get lucky and find a siege leader, like, card, and then there's a % chance the siege leader even spawns? Is that... did I read that correctly? Electronic music on the rise. Hmm. 13 billion. That is a big number. 13 billion. Highlander. Sure. Alright. Man, where is one of these things? 25 waves in, seen one. They're pretty rare to see. See one of these Legion commanders. Siege commanders, siege leaders, whatever they were. Unless the upgrades make them more common. And I'm just like going way too far in without upgrades, and I should be upgrading more often. Oh really? You think you can only get one? Huh. I mean, it would explain why I haven't seen one since wave 10. Unless there's an upgrade you have to like get that gives you more per run. Epic challenge. Okay. Just get to the leader for reset. Oh. Interesting. I mean, yeah, maybe wave 10 is the leader, and then everything beyond that is just like upgrade mats. I guess I go to wave 30 and see what happens. And chance to spawn. Oh, okay. Take the node to be the spawn spawner. Okay. Final fucking countdown. I don't want to lose the run. I was around 30, 40. Okay. I have icy floors covered in lava. That makes perfect sense. Why not? Did I see the difference between them? In what way? I know the magic is here and duration is there. AoE damage? Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, some are permanent, right? Yeah. Like you up on right 8th. Okay. Yeah, I'll get to end at wave 30 and then in this round, because I want to drop all the stuff I've gotten. And it's getting a bit frisky. I have Legion even. I see. That was wave 30. Epic challenge, yeah, okay. What? Oh, you can open it. What did I see by opening it? Is that what's in there at the moment? But I didn't take it? It's what's in there at the moment, but I didn't take it, so. Okay. Oh, there, okay. So we've got a fuck ton of that stuff. Now I get it all. Okay, so I got some items. Okay. And then I can make upgrades to this place outside of this place, I'm assuming? Great Forge, 6.4 million experience gained. I see. He's got that. This tab lets you improve the affinity of Slorm Reaper to improve your effectiveness. Oh. Okay. Okay, by Astorius. I'd be looking for this. And then if I put points into it, it will Reaper damage, effect multiplier, Reaper experience, reduced primordial cap. So 6 more damage. Multiplier went up by 0.245. Okay. That's much. I suppose though. Okay. Forge Storm Reapers for other characters. H Crusher. What the fuck? I see. Ah, okay. They're putting a Nikkei mini game? What the hell? Oh my god, they're doing the actual combat system in Stellar Blade from Nikkei. Nice. Uh-huh. This is just madness. Of course. You're gonna do a blade fight with Scarlet? Yes. God damn. This is so over the top. I love it. Agreed. That's great. Yeah, we'll definitely do Stellar. So this is upgrades 2 out of 10, equipment 0 out of 50. What does the 0 out of 50 mean? You get 50 from equipment. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the DLC is, I guess. So now it's 1195, 1370. 50 Pierce, 50. Okay. I see. So with that, I should have like a 60% chance to pierce. Should be higher than my rebound chance. Okay. Primal Reaper's 130. That's some XP. Okay, let me go use the bathroom real quick. And then there's just so many like menus and things to level up in this. It's kind of wild. And more to go. Great. And the storm spent. Yeah, that's what I was looking and saying. Yeah, it gives away more to max out a thing. Then one point. Okay. Much rebound. Alright. Yeah, let me use the bathroom real quick. And then we'll keep going. Try to figure out what I'm leveling next? I don't know. Oh man, my stomach is loving me right now. Oh man. Okay. Keep going. So, Reaper Rune to level 3. Upgrade Reaper Rune. Okay. Now, where do you upgrade? Same guy? Or is that somewhere else? Where's the Reaper Rune level? Same blacksmith? Okay. Ah, okay. So that's where you need it. Okay. So the Spirit of Idrinia is used to then upgrade that to level 3. Okay, okay, okay. Gotcha. So the green one, and then the red one. Green. Red, and my weapon was using. So the 2 fire ones and the green one. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. What do you get for this? Spirit rewards, other rewards, experience. Of a proc subclass. Does make things interesting. Alright, so now that I know what I'm looking for. Focus on those. Stacking. Memory available. I don't know. I do not know what is and is not available right now. I am very much a scrub. Okay. Okay, so I need that. Focus on the ones that I need for my own upgrades. Well, ones that are for my own upgrades and that I can do. Don't do anything that makes it so I can't do it. Cataclysmic Wizards. Once the weapon levels up, I should have like... % chance to do Pierce and Rebound and Fork and stuff. What do you do? Slorm quantity? Hmm. Yeah, they might be. Because I don't know much of the techniques at all. Okay. Quantity, quantity. Fragment quantity. After being defeated. Or my voltage. That was my first 80,000. At this rate, I'm actually gonna hit for 100,000 at some point. Oh, there's the siege leader again. Okay. Rather the possibility of getting the siege leader. Alright. Level 52. Yeah, regen. Did I kill? First thing, you have 35 chance to add one random type of Reaper Smiths to your war chest every time you kill an enemy. Huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, weird. Okay. Hmm. So we'll do that. Ah! So every kill, there's just the chance I get something for the chest. Huh. I see. Um. Okay, obelisk are thick as fuck. So I still haven't seen the siege guys spawn. Okay. I think. I saw the card for him pop up. I don't think I killed him, did I? Is it supposed to? Oh no, that's fine. Okay. On sooner. Okay. Current chance 15. Ah, okay, I see. That's what it is. Got it. Okay. Hmm. It's getting there. The obelisk aren't actually very bad to keep alive yet. It very much keeps them aggro towards something, so that's not too bad. Risks and obelisks. Not a clue what that did, but alright, I'll take it. No, I don't mind clicking the button just because it's like, I know I'm clicking the button, you know? I don't mind just starting the next wave like that. Right, yeah, if I wanted to like keep it going, but I'm still kind of learning what the fuck I'm doing, so just keeping it one click at a time. Give it 3 going for each chest for each completed wave. Ah, okay. So having multiples of them is good. So if you get the option to, you can adding multiples is helpful. Okay. Good to know. Siege leader again here, but I want this stuff. This is what I'm here for after all. Yeah, siege leader. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I gotta be near just to make sure I kill him, I guess. Sort of. With precise. That's precise memeing. Maybe they're overriding it with something or something. Don't know, but 100% less life regeneration. I mean, probably. And the skills equivalent. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Flume! I don't know who the fuck Flume is, but Flume! I'm too broke to fix it. I see. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Enemies traditional elites. Bum, 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 bum. Next wave. Man, where the fuck is this siege guy? Level the XP Reaper. Oh, okay. Which one? Isn't it this XP Reaper? As in you're talking about a weapon that gives XP? Right. Always a nice pick, yeah. Okay. I'll keep it in mind if I need a level. You're bricked. Size technique with crit. Copying for someone who went crit. Ah, okay. Dude, where the fuck is this thing? I got very lucky with the first siege leader, I guess. I didn't realize I was that lucky with it. I peeled out last time on wave 30 thinking like I got really far in. And it's like, oh, okay. I'm good. Now I'm like wave 30 and I'm like, wow, I still haven't seen the siege leader. I'm trying to copy someone who's... Alright. I mean, in a boy's defense, he was already one-shotting everything. So missing out on that extra 40% that he was missing out on didn't really do much for him. He was already one-shotting Shaper before Shaper could move. So you know. It's at that point where it becomes very difficult to realize that you've done something wrong. Oh, there's the siege leader. Only for 10 months. I don't know. It's been 84 years. I want my pole back. I want my pole back. You have 15% inner fire chance. Inner fire net chance triggers fireworks when dealing damage to enemies. Fireworks deal elemental damage. Elemental damage to enemies within a... What the fuck? Okay. After you're receiving turn, every wound's a weapon room blaster. Okay. Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay, so you like look at the next wave and then be like, no, never mind. Pop out. Okay, I see why you would go till you see the first, or see the boss, because yeah, if it takes that long, it makes sense to get there. Must have been... Okay, so that's 3 now. That puts my weapon at 60% chance multiplier. So my 20 is becoming 33. And then for my weapon... This should be like 70%, so I should be able to take off rebound now. If it's working correctly. Peace, Bob. And suck and doll. Alright, so now we have that, we have that, we have that. Now we need to reinforce the item to 6 and then kill 11 bosses. I was gonna say duck and roll, but my brain was mid-reading other things. Okay. So do I have 70% chance to rebound? No. No, I don't. So that the weapon does not work. Okay. I see. So it only works on global modifiers. So it will probably have to be... Well, I don't know. The multiplier is good. It's a question of... Do I use the multiplier to get Pierce to be boosted, or do I... Well, it depends on if there's other weapons I use. Yeah. I need to figure out if there's another legendary that's going to be anywhere near the power of this one. That's the real question. But I have to get all the legendaries somehow. I guess just dungeon really rapidly. I mean, my best weapon would be the same thing I'm wearing now, but like rebound additional projectiles. That'd be sick for me. Or something with like missing mana and stuff like that, but rebound additional projectiles would be awesome. Movement speed? Oh yeah, true. That'll speed up the process of getting stuff. Yeah, projectile speed might be good as well. True. Yeah, I don't know. I just need more weapons to drop so that I can see what weapons I can use. That's really all there is to it then. The planner. Well, I guess realistically it doesn't matter until I find the weapon anyway. Unless there's a way to power farm weapons that I'm not sure of. You're for 1% crit per item you loot. Huh. That's funny. Right, that's what I figured it was. No, like, special system outside of Kill Breach. I get it. Speaking of weapon. Staff of Deadly Accuracy. Armor Pen, Armor Penetration Multiplier. Your next skill deals damage. Eh. Not my weapon, that one. Right, it's a lot quicker to farm on something that can just clear a lot faster. That makes sense. As is tradition, I am not the fastest farmer class spec thing. So we're just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Heck the game. I mean, that would be one way to do it, yes. Not the way I'm thinking about doing, no, but... Okay, so there is a list of them all? Okay. Aw. Okay, weird. I wasn't expecting to flop over. Ah. Rebound. Rebound. Staff of Wicked Snare. Additional projectiles. Rebound chance. Air increased. Area effect or ancestral seal. Piercing and dealing. Interesting. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. It's either the Wicked Snare or the Spider Nest are the two that comes with the rebound. Projectile Arcanic, but it doesn't have AoE to it. Yeah. Oh, this one, everything is set to 5. Yeah. If your critical strike chance is equal to your ancestral strike chance, your critical damage becomes equal to your ancestral damage. Hmm. Weird. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I guess that one doesn't really work for me. Additional projectiles. Oh, I know this one. That's what I'm wearing. It's still pointing this out. I don't know, maybe I am wearing the staff I wear. It's for the additional projectiles. Mana. Missing. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy with your primary, you have a chance to equal to their percent of missing mana deal additional damage. Additional damage is equal to the number of victims made by vengeance. Interesting. Sharpshooter. Reaper, armor, elemental pen. When idle for at least 0.5 seconds, you gain steady feet, granting 3 additional projectiles. Steady feet 50% when you move. If I'm standing still? Interesting. Yeah, maybe. Reaper damage is not range. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. So this is the only one with missing. Vengeance. I wonder what that is. Vengeance, Alms, Curse, Staff. What a weird, like, its scaling is like odd. The numbers on it. I don't know. I guess I'll see if I find any of those things. Whatever those things are. I give a massive boost. Say a life stacker? Okay. Interesting. One 7-hour nap. Now that's napping. Proper real napping. Did that say? Missing life. Yeah, see that's life. Maybe I need to worry about ancestral. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right there. Energy overflowing. Big mana on hit multiplier, and then mana on kill multiplier as well. It's possible that's okay, yeah. Maybe, maybe. Hmm. Boost like thousands of mana on hit. I mean, the good question there would be, if it boosts this with Ancestral, with a multiplier of... Yeah, I don't know. Could be insane. Don't know. I'll have to see what happens when I get it. Cause yeah, that is one that boosts like mana on hit multiplier. Overflowing. Yeah. But it's mana used throw over your max mana, which you wouldn't be able to do in my setup. But overall, it could be very strong. Yeah, you'd have to build differently around it. Hmm. Alright. There's so many like crazy modifiers to these. It's just so hard to figure out like what might be even good. Hmm. Yeah, they really are. Yeah, war will carry it massively. Ancestral strike chance is equal to 2% of ancestral damage. Oh. I wonder how much like ancestral damage you can get. Keep probably getting ancestral strikes around you. Huh. Whenever you lose life when hit, Nimble's deactivated for 3 seconds. Huh. Evasion, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, this statistician could be good. Crit chance is equal to your ancestral strike chance, so you can just like stack ancestral strike instead of worrying about crit and strike. Especially in my case, where like that's gonna be the primary one. Maybe it's important. Hmm. I don't know. I mean, the weapon I have now might just end up being my weapon. Realistically. What in the hell just hit me? What? Okay, I'm not entirely sure what did damage to me there. But okay. I guess I don't need to know fully. As long as it's... doesn't happen too often. Whatever it is. I mean, yeah, I do need to make a lot of upgrades. That's fine. I just those things. It's like I thought I was away from the mob, but apparently I wasn't. I thought I was a little further away, but that was not the case. I was right in there, in the thick of it. Then I got pitchforked. Out of fucking nowhere. It's probably something to do with those shadow things. The shadow mobs that were spawning that round. Since I couldn't kill them, they were probably able to do damage in some way that I wasn't aware of at the time. And that would do it. shadows. Yeah, it makes sense. I figured that's what it was. Not used to those mobs yet. And what they like actually end up doing. Not mobs, but mods. I don't know entirely what some of these certain things that pop up actually do, so I just kind of go, what got me there? And you have to retroactively think about it. From foe. Straight from the source. Don't know what killed you? You gotta go straight into figuring out what it was. Let's see. Was that what it is? Yeah, I went like really low. I healed back up. Yeah, there it is. I got knocked back by like a lot of them there. They spawned in and went pop, 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 pop. Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it. I wonder if there's any other skills that can be used with 0 mana. 'Cause I haven't even really looked at that. And if I don't go for purely 0 mana, there was that one staff where it was like if you're at 50% mana for 3 seconds. Wonder if I can make use of that one. Wonder what level I can get. What do you do? 40. Hmm. I don't know. If I can like rank up that skill specifically. Hold 50% mana for permanently. Don't know how ranking up works, but what did that staff do? Let's see. Which one was it? It's like if you're at 50% mana. I search 50%. Hmm. No. What was it? What was the staff? What did it do? I didn't read it that deeply. What did you do? Two black holes are constantly rotating around you, deal 0 skill damage and 0 elemental damage to the enemies you hit. Raw damage, elemental damage multipliers. The closer you are to 50% mana, the stronger they get. They deal up to 100% increased damage and get up to 175% larger and faster. If you remain around 50% mana for 2 seconds, you would trigger Alpha, increasing the number of black holes to 4. Okay, interesting. So you could, like, rotate 2 giant black holes around you? I don't know what that would do. That'd be a fun one to have right now, just to see what it would do. But staying at 50% mana. I wonder what it means around 50% mana. What does around mean? I'm round. Hell yeah. I don't know, I'm just like looking at that, I'm like, what is around mean? Free mana cost on the planner. Damn. So the only one would be where there was the thing that made it so if it was your secondary skill, it went down in cost. There was that. And that doesn't make it free once you stop casting. Hey, I want the black hole staff to see what happens if you have 4 black holes orbiting you. Because that sounds kind of cool. Because I died and forgot to turn my auras on. Auto auras win. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the black hole thing is kind of cool. When you stop time. Hot diggity. Coming in from the left and the right. What have I done to deserve such tomfoolery? I mean, okay, fair enough. You know what? When you're right, you're right. And you know what you are? You're right. I am kind of funny, surprised that he hasn't yoinked. He hasn't yoinked auto turn on auras. Oh yeah, maybe. Very possible. Right. No, that is true, that is true. Staff of the Sharpshooter. Oh, we got this one. Okay. Oh, 100% guys, yeah. Right, so if we like stood still. Yeah, yeah, like really stacked defense to be able to stand still. I mean, yeah. Oh, if the I don't know. Easy to test, I guess. So I lose the evolve and overcome, but I can do that instead. Let's see if it works. I'm just walking. They're steady. Well, it doesn't get the buff effect. So... probably not. Yeah, it doesn't have like an effect underneath it. I have it. Damn. Yep, we tried. That's the way we see and learn things. Just give them another shot. Bum, 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 bum. Another pen. This one? Yeah, but then I have to lose once again. I have to lose my clear, which is why I'm not using it yet. Because I'm banking on the... Oh, the staff? I mean, true. That had some on it. Yeah, 1 pen per level. I mean, it is a good staff, yeah, if you can get thick enough to stand still. Then, yeah. It definitely has that going for it. What am I spec'd into? What the fuck is going on? Oh. I was spec'd into multiple, still. Mana regen. That's a pretty good belt. Raw, attack speed. Nice base crit. Change out some stats. The double. That's not bad either. Epic stats pretty bad on it, but I guess that's what I'm kind of looking for here the most. Dude. 25. Is it 20? +5 Baygarth. We're feeling, well, I felt better. My stomach is horrible, but I'm feeling alright. Thanks for asking. Massive amounts of max mana. Oh, true, yeah, locking something so you don't don't accidentally scrap it. I really want the black hole staff now. I want to see what that does. Oh, drinks? Deleted your levels? Oh no. Yeah. I'm almost like guaranteeing myself I'm gonna do it multiple times when I don't mean to. Just way too easy to do. Way too easy to press and remove. Not happened to you yet. More careful than I am. I click, click, go. Yeah, but, yep. Heist of the century. Achievement. Give me black hole staff, damn it. I wanna see what it does. What if it considers a hit on the black hole staff? Or how does it work? Like, can I make it trigger the hits from the mana hit thing? Then again, it only really works. Oh yeah, no, it only does work with this, doesn't it? Because this should be the one that scales with it. Yeah, so it's not going to really work. Never mind. No, I just need a way to get like a massive amount of ancestral stuff then. So it might be that crit one for ancestral crit. Ancestral and ancestral crit are equal or something. Or maybe the math one. Yeah, my secondary skill is kind of just whatever right now. I think right now it is an auto cast if I go low on HP, but I don't think I have the mana to even cast it on low HP. Hmm. Alright, just going through everything. You got that girth. Hell yeah. You take that as a reason not to have to worry about it. That's some proper good shit. Yeah, maybe I do have to focus on the two stabs that can give me crit and ancestral hit. Maybe that's how I have to do it. I'll see. First, I gotta find the staff. How? Incest. Hmm. Mm-hmm. If your crit chance is equal to your ancestral chance, critical strike chance, your critical damage equals your ancestral damage. I don't know how you would make those equal. That one seems crazy. It's probably this one. You're critically right. I guess you're just relying on the probability multiplier, but I mean it's base 5. It's really low. Like I'm the one using. What are you using? Divines. Hmm. In what way? You just realized position. Good view. Oh, I mean, true. Yeah, if you just like wiggle them around. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, this one seems interesting though. 2% of your ancestral crit chance is equal to 2% of your thing. It might be, I don't know. Or then, yeah, maybe this one is worth it. If they're equal. I don't know. Primordial. Hmm. Um. Doesn't exist at all for any of the classes. Oh, they're these. Oh, wait. There's a whole other class of primordial staves? Okay. Oh. Fury. Okay. Oh. Oh, what's in primordial then? So you lower the level of transforming to primordial with the default is 100. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Your mana regeneration is set to 0. What the hell? Weird. Primordial for war. I'm looking at set. Um. Hmm. Let's see if any of these have like missing mana stuff. No. Okay. War. Maybe you complete a drum rope. You gain a drum of war stack up to 5 drums of war grants it +1 additional per cast 4 and 6 crit damage on per. Oh, weird. Your additional projectile stat is reduced to 0. What? So you is it saying you can only gain projectiles from this? Or what does it mean? Odd. Okay. It still counts multiple projectiles. Your additional projectile stat. That's too many. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Is projectile just an additional? Oh, maybe, yeah. Um, Oh, weird. The primordial version of overflowing is max mana fires are added to life instead of mana. Your max mana is set to 1. But then you'd still have like Giga Overflow. Odd. Yeah, it wouldn't work with me. That interesting idea. Mana regeneration now consumes mana instead of regenerating it. Huh. Weird. If you remain around 50% life for 2 seconds, you trigger Omega Black Holes. Create smaller copies, decreasing in size while moving a line away from you. Black Holes deal increased damage. Increased damage equal to 300% of the mastery level of the secondary skill. What the fuck? This thing is insane. If you balance yourself at 50-50 and just stay there, your secondary skill is locked. I don't even know what that means. Okay. Need like one. Can't use it. Unusable. Oh. Huh. This is weird. If I get this, I don't know, maybe I pivot to black holes. That seems such a weird weapon. Maybe we say no more arcane missiles. Become black hole man. You do both? Maybe. I don't know how it works because I'm gonna have to do so much of the other one because I don't have to go like 0 mana. So I would have that. But yeah, I can make them use with each other a little bit, yeah. There's not a lot of these that have to deal with like, you know, having less mana. Hmm. Slorm Temple? Sure. Hmm. What? Your primary skill deals 0 increased damage. Increased damage is equal to your percent of mana locked. Increased by 87%. The mana cost of a skill is less than 0. Its mana cost is reduced to 0. Yeah, reserved, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that deals with being at low mana. I mean, kinda, yeah, I did YOLO into the one build that doesn't have one. Which is funny. Your current Elder Slorm picking up. Like, okay, I see. Like stacking Elder Slorm upon dying. What about like mana cost? Oh, yeah, sure. Is there something that like massively boost the mana cost?
Curse you, Bale!
Perry the Pig raided the stream.
Perry the Piggy. Hope you're doing well, Perry. Having yourself a good one. Enjoying whatever you're up to. Hopefully it's going well. I'm trying to learn my way around Slorman. Also trying to figure out what in the hell I'm building. Appreciate the raid. None of these seem to be a good combo for me. I don't know. I've somehow got into the one build that doesn't have a weapon that I can directly use. Somehow I've done that which shouldn't be done. I mean, it's still working, but maybe I have to keep an eye out for a more cohesive weapon for what I'm doing. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely like continuing with it, right? No doubt about that. I do want to see what happens when I get the last upgrade, but I want to see how big my hits become. The only problem with that is needing my stones. And I don't know how to really stretch my tree thin enough to get all the pieces for that either. Because I would want... Well, those can be dropped. I can drop that as well. I don't want to drop that, but 1, 2, 3, 4 to get over there. Just look at that, man. 3,000 mana a hit. That'd be so insane. Scaled by what I have. You lock most of your mana. Stack manager. I don't... If I lock it, though, I don't get considered missing, do I? Or are those the same thing? Like, do I need to have... Okay. Like, am I missing that mana? One fucking dry potato. No idea. Damn it. That's what happens when you don't know enough about the game. Somebody give me the encyclopedia of the man's brain who built this game. Cause yeah, I don't know. What? I looked away for a second. What happened? Damn it. Ungifted. Your primary skills increase damage. Increased damage is equal to your percent of mana locked. Right, it's this thing. A shotgun? Okay. Damn it. I look away for just a moment. To understand what I'm thinking about. And the next thing I know, I'm dead. That's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's scrap some stuff. Is there anything here that I actually care about trying to put back on my build? Oh, is that what it was? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that'll do it then. That will do it. Okay. I mean, yeah. You are making sense, that is for sure. Shadow damage is scary early on? Gotcha. Alright, Armin, calm down. That's 49%. Right. So we don't go for this. Archer life and then. Oh. I see. Let's see, is there lock? When you deal damage, chance to trigger all your equipped ancestral strikes. 15% life lock. While this aura is toggled, enemies within 2 radius have minus attack speed. Trail of fire. Elemental damage. Mm-hmm. Hmm. It's full, right. Hmm. 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 Trying to figure out what to do with the rest of this stuff. Huh. Weird. I mean, yeah, true, true. And that's good. Hmm. Chill. Yeah, so I can't use anything that's like percent or mana. Mana and life lock costs are reduced. Or increased effect. Elemental damage. Hmm. Damage reduction. 40% versus crit burning. Hmm. Hmm. Burn. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of like getting enough lock stuff. I do have to also get the staff, yes. I do also have to get the staff to actually be able to wear it. Which, you know, we don't have yet. And that is definitely A step in the way. What do we even have right now? Right, there's that thing. There's a diff. Melee recast thing. Pearson fork. The audio quality of this is low.
Curse you, Bale!
I don't know why it's so low.
Calamity's Dawn raided the stream.
Calamity, thanks so much for the raid. Hopefully it's going well. What do I want to do? This? Oh, that's what the equal to mana cost. No, okay. Yeah, so realistically, I don't have anything right now that's equivalent to those. Okay. So we just keep going. And clear it. Yeah, that sounds about right. My game relies on upscaling quite a lot. I had to tweak the settings quite heavily to sustain 60 FPS. And then I just kind of gave up on sustaining it. Yeah, some zones are worse than others. By far. I need to farm a lot more breaches to get the staff I need. And hopefully, I mean, either we go black holes or maybe we go the lock stuff. Lock stuff does sound insane in terms of its scalar though. What's up, Clemens? I have an NVIDIA card, so I was using DL SS. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I guess there is a consideration for it. I don't know, I'm not that slow right now. But, yeah, I mean, maybe. Mostly I think it's not a movement speed thing, it's my damage in general is just not, I don't have like a massive clear and things like that, so. It might be, I don't know. I haven't looked. Does the tier of what I'm doing matter for staff farming? Don't think so. Okay. So it's just speed. speed, huh? Does kind of suck that, you know, if you're interested in a specific setup, yeah, you are kind of at the mercy of getting RNG to give you that weapon. At least you can't get duplicates, so eventually you get them all. Must be ability. Okay. More bow builds. It's definitely clearing faster than Poe builds. For me, yes. This is the Slormancer. It is I don't know. Somewhere between a hybrid of like Path of Exile in its 2.0 patch, Diablo 3 and Grim Dawn with elements of Last Epoch, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, it's fun so far. And the fact that I'm actually like thinking about builds is quite exciting. Not something I get to do in certain other games we have available to our repertoire while we wait for Path of Exile 1 to come back. If any NPC had a window, you weren't sure what it did. Correct. There was a window somewhere that I was like, what the fuck does this do? Oh, you can convert them. Oh, interesting. So if you wanted to do a setup, but you had like the staff for it, you could then convert it, paying the price to the other version. That's kind of cool. A campaign on reroll. Well, that definitely makes the prospect of rerolling a lot quicker. Yeah. Grab the weapon, go ham. Come on. Drop me a staff. Give me one of the weapons I'm looking for. Yeah, I wonder how the Black Hole Staff works with mana on hit, but it won't matter because it's not gonna scale. Because Arcane Bolt is the one that can scale off the mana on hit. So if I switch off of Arcane, if I switch my primary to not be that, then I don't have to do do that. I can ignore that element of it. Let's go Greater Rifting, because Greater Rifting is faster breaches. What do you do? While Reaper of Benediction is equipped, a Holy Spirit fights by your side. Huh. They're making... I wonder if the F1 movie is going to be any good. I highly doubt it. But it'll be interesting. That's good raw damage and good mana on hit. Mana on kill is also, I think, damage for me still. New Brown grinds for his more movies? Oh, kind of, yeah. When you just sleep. Yeah, I don't know. Like, as someone who enjoys F1 racing, I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy a movie about F1 in that way. But I don't know. Maybe I'm being a Debbie Downer. And it's gonna be glorious. I doubt it. But it could be. That works. Raw, attack speed, life, elemental damage, double mana hits. Why not? But who knows? Maybe they've... Armor evasion? Maybe, yeah. It might be worth it in the end to... swap stuff around. Piece of much. Get some good sleep. That man is busting a nut while thinking. Just house screen. Coming elemental damage reduction 24%. 13%? Yeah, I need a lot more of everything. I need a lot more of everything. Level 17 cape. That's a bit low. Reinforcing that? Yeah, probably should. I don't have a good cape. And again, wearing nothing is probably better than the thing I'm wearing right now, so. What can you be? You can be a lot of things. Oh, that is shoulders. Knees and toes. That's what I meant to do. One of these two. They both suck. Hmm? Hmm? So I get what? Oh, there's movement speed there. Capes, that comes with big movement speed, huh? Or resistances? Nah, give me that movement speed. There we go. New. It's something. It's some kind of upgrade thing. I did nothing. Yeah, wait. Does it currently do anything? No, right? We don't have the other one, so at the moment it doesn't do anything. Yeah. It's leech is what I need. Fun. I'm gonna keep going. I'll figure it out at a later point in time. The drive home. Mostly because, yeah, I might just change builds when I get one of the other two staves. Whether it's black hole staff or mana stacking staff, they may change what I'm doing. Lasting one stream. I mean, two actually. But if they're cool, why not switch? I don't mind testing new stuff in a new game. That's the whole point of testing things. That's the whole point of testing things. Mostly because right now I don't know how those two items even work. If the seal lock stuff is like extremely strong, then it would be quite powerful to do that. Or if the black holes are actually worth trying to get myself to like balance at 50-50, that's also extremely powerful. But I don't know. Staff of the Spider Nest. This was one we looked at. I thought maybe would be one to use. Because it comes with a rebound. Whenever you cast a projectile skill with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 1% chance to trigger webbed projectiles in the opposite direction. Skill damage to hit and a 200% pierce chance and 100% chance to rebound. Projectiles now rebound from the edge of the world instead of the walls. Projectiles with more than 100% pierce chance have a chance equal to the percent above 100% to trigger entangling web at dealing. This is fucking weird. I want to level this up. What does this do? So now everything just bounces off the edge of the walls. Now the extra projectiles don't do much for me. Okay. We're done. I was to do some early eye practice. In 2 hours? Damn. That is some speed. That is some speed. We changed to that. What does our clear look like now? First 2 months of the next league? I want to do that. But then again, that can happen. Alright, this is definitely a much weaker staff than what I'm wearing. But doesn't mean it's gonna stay weaker. We'll see. This one I think feels like it needs like way more projectile speed to really kick off. Also, it really wants rebound chance. 64% rebound chance. Samalaron. Let's see. If I go and check over here. This guy. Okay, let's do a bit of boosting on that and see if it feels better. Because, I mean, that's essentially what I have to do right now, is just keep trying different things and see what feels like it's coming together. Okay, am I crazy? Or am I like that much weaker? No, I'm not actually that much weaker. This is just going up in difficulty, I think. Okay, no, never mind. I am actually that much weaker in that setup. Would have to level that staff. Well, then again, 61 staff versus this, so makes sense. So what was the... More than 100% pierce chance of a chance equal to the percent above 100 to trigger an entangling web. Right. So if we leveled that up, we theoretically it could get very strong. Because I could, because of the amount of rebound I have and the multiplier for rebound, that could do some work. It would have like a different type of trigger to it. But we do lose a lot of the scaling of the additional projectiles that are no longer additional projectiles. I don't know. I'll finish these up and then go to the next dungeon and see if I level that up, what happens to it. What was its primordial version? I need to look that up as well. Because the primordial version's good. I could see a world where it has potential. There's a world where it has a potential. Max capacity. Let's head home. And let me equip it and go get some levels on it. Let's see. Spider. When a war projectile hits the edge of the world, it has a chance to equal to 100% of your rebound chance to above 100% to trigger 7 filaments, so dealing... Oh wow, okay. So there is a lot of stuff with rebound chance that we theoretically could use this for that, because of the way that our rebound works, could be good. Could be. But so this gets me time lock if I do it this way. Hmm. Okay. Rebounding from the edge of the world. Is that what's happening? Hmm. Yeah, I guess that's what's happening. Is this just nimmies? At this point. You. Level 22. So what's my rebound chance? 69. Nice. So am I casting time? Let's see. Whenever you trigger a remnant of arcane missiles on a random nearby. For each non-arcanic, oh, for each non-arcanic, okay. So no. I cannot trigger that, okay. That's the whole bouncing different emblems around. We can still stick with the 1 giga. And then additional projectiles. We just don't get that many additional projectiles with this. What if we do this? Maximum mana. And that works for me right now. Sadly, I need to keep that. Keep those. Time lock. And then it will boost from the time lock here. Yeah, we'll give that a shot, I guess. Maybe that'll be worth it. Am I casting remnants? Is that the white glowing ones? I guess they are. Is that a buff I'm getting from Earth Breach? I can't tell. I love this. I can't figure out what my build is. Wait, where am I getting mana from? Are the remnants giving me that much mana leech? The remnants can leech mana in my stead? Oh, that's weird. Well, no, in that case, it doesn't matter. I might as well just use leech. Instead of that. Yeah, no, I could just do this, and then do this. And now we fucking giga spam. Fuck the low mana shit then. This will work way better. I didn't realize like mana sustain was like... Yeah, I just stack max mana and just do this then. For now. Because this is easier. I cast way quicker. Which means I also move way faster. Because this is with the 2 auras for not having any mana regen equipped. Does mean I'm not doing anything with the other one, which is supposed to be casting lightning, depending on how much mana I'm missing, so... I don't know, maybe that one's worth dropping. I don't know what to do now. Yeah, this is like way faster. I basically just became magic missile nimmies. I see. Okay. That's this one, right? That one was basically doing nothing then. More attack speed, more pen. Fuck it. Hmm. Now I'm trying to figure out. I'm almost never using that then. Uh. What do you do? The shield? Hmm. Your ancestral strikes create lightning rods nearby. Hmm. What the hell? Yeah, there's a lot of those shield globe things. Hmm. This is so weird. I'm like, I went from not knowing what to pick up to having just too many things to pick up then. Um, I don't know. I don't know. um, just raw damage. Okay, well, I guess this works for now. Huh. The boss is permanently stuck in a cobweb. Well, this certainly got weird. It was like Mega started healing and essentially just have nimmies. Okay. Not a bad thing. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I'm building then. Because, I mean, realistically, yeah, I don't really have a reason to go the low mana stuff if it's not supported by a weapon in a way that makes sense. The weapons are such a big part of it. This has more like rebound stuff going on with it, and I can go mega attack speed and stuff. Yeah, my clear is like way quicker now with this setup. Because I cast so much faster. I can like walk while clearing, and then I have insane screen coverage, so. So we'll stick this for now. 1,300. Not 2,000. It's over. It's Jover. So I need to get like over 100 rebound chance to wear this with insane projectile speed. If I did that, I'd be boosted. How to make number go up. Equip better gear. Farm more loot. To equip even better gear. That's usually how it works. From my extensive research on the subject of number get bigger, I can tell you 100% of the time, it works every time. Yep. Divine stack go down, number go up. Oh, level 74. Doesn't change it. The loop must continue. Do. It's funny, the animation for the portal closing is very similar to a staff, like in terms of its visual style. I keep thinking I see a staff appearing when the portal closes. It's throwing me for a loop, and I don't like it. Only loots for the juice and close the portal. Okay. I mean, I'm just kind of holding the button down and walking, so if it means I can walk even faster, I'll take it. Must be stick, yeah. Tempted to sell it. I mean, that's one way to play. Get build, instantly sell build, don't play build. Shiny disco balls. Are you really disco if your balls ain't shiny? I don't think so. Ton Tuck? Fuck yeah. Now there's a real build. Gold plated staff. What are you? Here. Well, I don't know, maybe. If 63 max life vehicles with thorns damage. Oh. That's not good for me. Monster Kill League. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It will be interesting to see what is the next league. You know, what all we're getting. Well, like, we know it's been on the working time about the same as an actual league, so it's not like it's a 10-month in work league. But I guess we'll find out. We drop only mods around in some ways. Yeah, it is nice. But I do hope that, yeah, when the next league is more focused on kill things, get cool loot. Even for me, it's, yeah. Life preservation efficiency rings. Good point. Gotta have some way to make those. What to expect? I'm going to assume it's just gonna be status quo, more the same where Pro is. Continuing forward. You want defense chest? Third Elden Ring implicit. Yeah, maybe. That'd be interesting. If that's what they come up with. Yeah, I don't know. Po 1's balance is in an odd state. Depends on how you look at it. No idea how they feel about it. But I guess we will know soon enough. Time's not that far away. I mean, yeah, they'd have to add something, right? One would assume. Something would have to be added to be the next whatever power we get. Yeah. Well, it's the reality, you know. Most players, or well, I'll say at least for me, I will always take the more guaranteed approach to making a piece of gear than trying to luck my way into a slightly better piece of gear, because I can do the content on the mostly guaranteed piece of gear. So the Eldritch implicits are way better for that because they are a more workable guaranteed piece of gear. That's, for me, the reason I don't really do the other chests anymore, is because they're a lot harder to work around with. Um... 40% multiplier for my rebound. What's my rebound at now? 78. Okay, it's going up. Okay, so I will actually hit 100% rebound soon. If I do a bit of forging. It's not out of the idea. Which means it's 100% fork and pierce at the same time. Yeah, exactly. The don't fall backwards too far state. I do like it, yeah. But I'm sure I understand where people would be, you know, against it for their own desires and how they would like to perceive the game. Something you don't. Right, yeah. Yeah, I see it very much the same way there. But it also, you know, depends on your outlook on Poe in general in terms of, you know, kind of do you care what other people are doing to a degree. Is defenses, like T1 triple defenses, a worry to you and how you play the game? For some people, yeah, if you're playing the market or if you're doing certain things and stuff, then yeah, it 100% can be. But for me, it's like, well, I need it on tricksters, and other than that, don't really use it, so. Oh, we are 100% too strong in the endgame, yeah. That's what I said. I think balance in Poe 1 at this point is completely out of whack. But I don't see them doing a balance bash, so. I think for the most part, yeah. We in Poe 1 are like completely skewed out of proportion right now. Right, Kaiser. I mean, that's the thing that, like, when they said omens are gonna be more common, I'm like, okay. Are they finally gonna be common enough to actually be a crafting methodology, or are we still gonna have to wait for 0.2.2.5.2.7 that says, by the way, we looked at ritual again? Right, exactly, guys. Yeah, that's too close. Like, that's... I don't know. I really don't know what their focus for this one is gonna be, other than just adding new cool stuff. Because realistically, yeah, anything else, anything you know, taking away perceived is gonna be rough to put in there. But at the same time, who knows the fate of things like sellers and stuff. So what comes out and goes away with that? Yeah, I mean, if you think about how many times ritual omens have been adjusted and ritual in general from the day one of the release of that, and how it was touted as being the source for omens, it feels insane to, like, look at that omen drop chance then versus the constant need to buff it. It's like, man, how low was it? Like, was the rare omen like 1 in 200 back in the day? I wonder how actually rare the rare omens were. It had to be something really, really small with how much they've had to buff it. Right, good, yeah. No, like I can definitely see where that's like that idea and that stance is coming from. Cause yeah, I mean realistically, they are extremely strong as a kit. But I think in general, Poe 1's power is just in a weird state of, you know, we one-shot them and they one-shot us, and then you can build to the point where the one-shots are gone, but that's all, you know, depending on your budget. Where there isn't really a existence of, I'd call, a good middle ground at the moment. There's some nuance, but not as much as one would like. I would be happy with a little bit of nuance. A little bit more of it, I mean. Right, cause yeah. Really guaranteed it. Right. Yeah, it's definitely a side of effective as well, no doubt. You know, the ring I made for the mirror arrow character, you know, that's an absolutely insane ring to be able to make 2 of. Right. I think in, you know. No, I didn't. That was purely because I fucking wanted to, but it also because it wasn't that expensive to make those 2 rings. Right, yeah. I mean, realistically, what Recon Bobulator should be is like, if they're gonna stay in, they should be the middle step. They should be you get a base from doing something with fossils, and you get a base with something that drops, and then you recombobulate them together, and like, if you need those 2 things on one item. But yeah, right now it's the entire process. Like, you start with alt regaling until you, or, you know, not even regaling, you start just alting until you get the line you need, and then you make it into recombobulators. It's like the whole system of the rest of the game disappears at that point, and that's definitely not what they should be. It should be that you're using them to go, well, like, you know, back in the day, like the temple gloves. Like, yeah, the temple gloves were super fucking powerful, but it was a thing you used recombobulators for that, you know, they were like kind of a middle step. You could make the conversion of stuff, and I think more of that stuff existing would be really beneficial for the game. Because it's got enough places to put all sorts of different stats that the player needs or wants, and then ways to get them all into the same item if the player requires to do so, but they don't really utilize those systems at all. They kind of tried to do with like an Awakener orb, but there wasn't a way after a little bit to manipulate the item after the Awakener orb, so. Move drop. Good base for Asher, then craft. Right. I mean, right now, Goobs, yeah, no, mid-tier is like not even used 100%. No, it's the opposite. It depends. I would personally be very interested in seeing a ARPG that is loot based, like purely loot based. Because I don't know what that looks like. In the modern sense of them, they exist in the back in the day, sure, but you know, modern style with all the bells and whistles and all the advancements we've had in other areas. I mean, Chesvine. Was Grim Dawnfall on that scale? It's been so long, I couldn't really tell you where Grim Dawn falls on that scale. I'm capped on juice? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've just been giga farming, so I'll go back to do greater rifts in a second. Mostly because I came here to level my weapon. Yeah, I'd have to go back and see, because I actually don't remember how much, if much crafting that I did in Grim Dawn to begin with. So maybe that was. To that point, Goobs, I think honestly for me, a big part of that is Po2's loot is in general pretty boring as it is right now. Like, the items we have are extremely basic. So I think the reliance on dropped items is interesting if you have more interesting items to drop. And have a wide stat pool, which causes its own issue. Right, yeah, no, that's true, Kaiser, yeah. You can't fuck up. Well, I mean, Alberons you can't fuck up. So if you just want to have a good build and just keep running around, I wouldn't sell them, but... I'm trying to think if Grim Dawn actually has any sort of crafting. It's been so long that I don't... You suck at stuff, but it's enough. Yeah. I mean, okay, fair enough. You can fuck anything up, true. I'm not saying that's not possible. You're basically just crafting materials. Right, yeah. I mean, to a degree, I think this game's doing a better balance of that kind of system than Epoch is doing, where it's like there are costs associated with the slot on the gear being more expensive as you go into it, and then you do have like the pure gear that gives a better roll. So you are looking for item bases to kind of start out with, rather than just going straight into crafting. Well, you can, but it's like, it's still, at least so far, this feels like I am excited about stuff that's possibly dropping on the ground. Outside of the Ancestral tree is really strong. I need to figure out what I'm doing here. I can now boost this up all the way. So I switched over to this. Right, Raj, yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, right now, right? I don't know what it's gonna look like in a little bit. So we have the attack speed from this. We don't care about this anymore for now. That is now 10% of my mana is damage, which is fine. That's good. Keeping the Pierce from there. We have Remnants time locking, and we should be casting Remnants from somewhere. No, we don't have Remnants. I put this on instead of Remnants, right. So this one doesn't matter because there's no time lock. Not, I mean, sort of massive. Yeah, I have mana now. It was just a lot more damage for me to kind of, or a lot more clear, not more damage. My damage went down, but I dropped this thing, the Staff of the Spider Nest. And so I can get like a fuck ton of rebound and like have it bounce around everywhere. So I have basically Nimmies on at this point. So I was like, oh fuck it. I'll just go off the max mana and then go Nimmies. What's the mana doing? Arcane Missile deals 930 additional damage. Additional damage is equal to 10% of your max mana. So I was like, okay, well that's fine. I might as well not use this one because I'm not using it that effectively. And I have enough mana leech to essentially sustain with just like what I have at the moment. What the hell? So I was like, alright, fuck it. I'll just do it this way. Slorm find. Okay. 2 additional projectiles that are not cast around you. That's a legendary effect. Really? Huh. That's hot. That is hot. I mean... Yeah, wait, what is... Because for me, that could be really nice. That's just 100% additional damage. Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't change anything for that skill. Yeah, that's massive for this thing. What does it do if I don't have that? Oh. That's what it does. Wouldn't that be, like, really good for clear? Rebound first and hit the enemy. It does much more damage. Yeah. Interesting. I got kind of similar stuff, I think. I like this. I like the look of that. Well, this thing is interesting. Why I switched to this when I dropped it. What is the key? It's this one, the spider thing. So I have like a massive rebound chance now, so I almost always rebound. But instead of bouncing off walls, I bounce off the edge of the world. And then on return, if I have more than 100% pierce chance, it can do another hit. And then there's another thing that once this goes primordial, there's even more of a hit. So I'm kind of debating if I want to go like down that road. So how does this work with this? So I can get raw damage up there. Just craft it up. Okay. Raw Ellie, either one would be good. Right, it's money. Raw Ellie. Ellie meant to resist raw damage. You know what? I'll take it. I have like no armor right now, so probably max life is better. Like I have no like flat armor. I'm probably off more HP is better. Yeah. Or element to resist. Okay, max life. Gotcha, okay. So this is raw, okay. 5/6 max life? That's fine, I guess. What am I getting here? Attack speed is good. Max. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much between attack speed and raw damage. 8.4 elemental resistances? Or do I keep going for more damage related stuff? Kaplan. Oh, okay, interesting. What if that mana on hit is a problem for me? $155k. That is quite the cost. Alright, before I brick myself, I'm gonna put this over here. What do you do? You have to roll the graphs, right? Ooh, big rebound chance. 24 mana on hit. Yeah, sure. That's actually better. I'll work with that. What's the rare? Start adding stats for masteries. Huh. I don't know if I can. I'll have to look. Hmm. Scroll down. Okay. That's fine. Update item level. Oh, that's attributes. Ah, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so that's what those are. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should add those to some things. Hmm. Oh, that's how you can kind of MacGyver this to do what you wanted to do. Okay. Interesting. By undoing and then re-rolling to try to get two that you don't want, you can keep taking out until you get the two you do want. You lock? Well, true. But you can also do it that way. I don't know which one's cheaper. It's actually cheaper to do what I just did, at least for that stat. $167 raw, 10% increased tenacity. I mean, my boots are bad for me, so I guess that's fine. What can I get on boots? Nice. I got movement speed on them. Attack speed. Oh, really? Damn, okay. Max mana again. Okay. Is there something that better this would be? Probably attack speed at this point still be better for me, but yeah, I probably will once I'm more. Like I don't mind seeing some gear, but like the green stuff I could probably not worry about anymore. Like for highlights, maybe pures with the highlight, but everything else probably could be scrapped. So I can scroll down here and do what now? I can add a Reaper stat. So this is okay. This is weapon specific. I see. Okay. So that's like this thing. Right, okay. I don't know that yet. This is Arcane Missiles. Smalorum or Bust? Okay. If I'm sticking with this thing. Which, probably? I don't know. What happens when I do it? I got +5 to full Granium. Okay. It's 4,000. Save it for later? Right, okay. The Mastery, this is Arcane Missile, but this is like a shot in the dark if I'm gonna land Arcane Missile here. I landed Arcane Missile right away. Nice shot in the dark. I'll take it. Oh, I didn't. Wait. Oh, whoops. Score. There we go. Wrong one. I scrolled down by accident. I wasn't looking. And then this needs to be Zeal for attribute. Like that. Nice. Okay. And then score 3. There we go. So you can make all of your stuff like that. Oh, no wonder there's a lot of power there. Okay, okay. Interesting. Has pure, has highlight stat. We'll do it that way. Was it Nisus? I have so many meetings, I'm sorry. Hopefully the meetings aren't too painful. But life goes on. Ooh, this has 10% rebound chance with 22 masculine stat. Oh damn, Shanks, okay. Almost out, just one more day. Nice. I mean, this one's pretty good still, actually. What can you get as a normal stat? You only have one line though, so. Okay, attack speed's fine. Sure. Rebound is exactly what I want. Mana. And the epic stats. I guess they can stay what they are. Okay. All damage evasion. I guess it's almost same for blues, where I could filter them to be. Unless they have that and the highlight stat. Yeah, we can scrap that. Okay. Alright, let me see how bad this is now. Bad, I mean, how this feels. We'll Slorm Temple it up, we'll go like 16. Okay. Yep, this is essentially just playing Nimmies. Now, with zero ability to aim. What the fuck? Oh no, I still aim one forward. Okay, I can still aim one shot. Yeah. It's certainly interesting. But if I go back into here and turn that back on, I can also just do that. And have full control with way more damage. Okay. So what do? You level that up. You can be boosted. You can change stuff for okay. Interesting. I mean, the additional projectiles is huge either way, whether for this or anything. The damage is like insanely higher. Because of how Arcane Missile works with additional projectiles. I basically get the full benefit without having to pay the cost of the boot. If I don't want to spread my attacks everywhere. Well, my damage is considerably good. Good ear. Oops. I'll tab myself out of my game. Oh yeah, what's my I'll look after this map. I gotta see what my rebound chance now is. If it's higher than 100%. What are the trap damage? Ah, okay. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I've just been banking into the main thing for now. Without really looking at the rest, but yeah, probably should. Alright, what's my... 97. Okay, I'm about to go over the rebound chance. I noticed that early. Okay. Temple defense damage? Okay. Interesting. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, this level of attack speed definitely feels quite a lot better. Oh, right, I have to reinforce them to 6. Yeah, good point. Okay. Max it. Yeah, I got one level 3. But you mean this thing? As in, like, get more levels to it so you get more leveling XP? To level up quicker? Caps at 15. Gotcha. Well, my damage certainly went up. I've got no doubt about that. Doing those changes. I don't know what my damage would be with the other staff, but I'm gonna stick with this one. Mostly because I like the speed. I'll probably end up replacing it still with one of the other two, but I do like having 100% rebound because it's 100% rebound of Pierce and Fork. Makes my clear feel quite good. Hmm? Indispute. Your movement speed is set to 2.65. Oh, interesting. Huh. What's my movement speed now? 2 point. Oh, wow. So that's actually faster than what I'm going right now at. Even with all the movement speed stuff I have. Wait, what's your movement speed, Raj? 5? Oh, okay. Yeah, you are way quicker than I am then. That's quite a lot faster then. Straight up twice my movement speed. Sorry. So this is this one. Imbue skills and ancestral beam deal. No, this is a different one. For every equipped imbue. Ah, it's this one. Okay. Right, yeah, you got like all the stuff. This was quite the damage up. Let's try the run plus aid. 29 quad or something. Oh wow, damn. Not bad. Right, okay. Time lock damage. Hmm. So right now they're doing... So this at max rank is actually more than this. Interesting, okay. Let me on rank out of this thing because I'm not using it right now. I want to see. How much better that is. $80,000 for that. Okay, so we'll do that. Do I have like points anywhere else randomly? No points in that. Oh, that's right, that was that skill. That explains it. And the time lock stuff I'm not doing. This row is kind of whatever. That's fine. Okay. That's like my max cast speed at the moment. Yeah, it's not bad. I barely feel that I'm stopping to cast. Um. Yep. All right. Ready to be okay. How much is it? Does the reinforcement cost go up depending on how many items are on it? How many things are on it? Or is it just based off of raw level? No? Okay. Okay. Gotcha. The next 2 months of gold. Okay. So it's a reinforce. I gotta go. No, the other guy, right? Oh wait, no wait. Where do I go for? No. Slorm icon on the map. Oh, that guy. Oh yeah, right. Okay, I did this already once. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. Oh, interesting. The reinforcement also affects the legendary modifier? So enough reinforcements you get a +1 additional projectile? Interesting. Why does this guy have a quest for me? Oh, he's just talking about the fact that I found another stick. Got it. So I just need to reinforce 6 and 5 more bosses. I'm gonna skip levels even, not a farm. Okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just because I need to go kill bosses and stuff, so I'm just gonna do it that way. Gotcha. Okay. Do. So far, this staff is working out pretty good. Mostly because, yeah, it really helps with clear to have 100, 100, 100. Always rebound, always. Fork always. Pierce is pretty good when it comes to needing to clear a pack of mobs really quickly. Who could have guessed? I guess I just need to level up my weapon a lot. Also do the forge to get more direct upgrades for it if I'm gonna keep using this thing. Any step above, or the more I can get, the better, because I'll have overcap. Overcap actually benefits this. And since I have 35 or something base, the multiplier is huge for me on overcapping. It's slow until you get all the runes, is it? Okay. I have one per try. Ah. How do you unlock more of them? Do you just have to keep doing it over and over again? Just kill the boss? Okay. So there's nothing else to it, just kill boss until you get all of them. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I have an ult. Okay, 5 bosses. I have no idea where I'm gonna go on the tree now, though. Because I don't need to go where I was going. That's a good point. I will have to figure that out. Is there a rebound chance somewhere on the tree? Maybe? Get even more of that. Some? Okay. Fireburn crit. Yeah, let me see what I'm getting from where I am now on the tree, because I'm gonna steer away from that. I guess also another thing for me now, if I stick with this weapon, projectile speed is huge. If there's any of that I can maybe get. Because enough of it, I double my damage because these things come back and hit a second time. Let's see. Let's do, rebound. Alright, there's one there and one up there. Oh, interesting. So that's the combo. If you really wanted to go hard on it to do flashing darts, you'd actually have to go for that. Oh, so that's where that is. Okay. 4 chance rebound chance damage to elite cooldown reduction. That's another 20 rebound. Area damage over size. Inner fire, inner fire, inner fire. Crit, crit, crit. I mean, that's good. So what am I getting from here? The shielding stuff, I have a massive amount of life. Oh yeah, I am getting that from there. That might be a pain to fucking lose. Don't need that. I really don't need that either. Yeah, I'm not doing anything with those. This is a good aura. I like that. Attack speed, armor pen. That's not bad. Those are the only 2 rebounds on the tree, huh? Damn. Not a whole lot of chance for it. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Projectile speed. Let's see. Speed. Well, this toggled attack speed. Movement speed, cooldown speed, attack speed. Attack speed. Okay. Raw damage, life regen. 100 elements. That's good. Hmm. 124 mana a second though. Second board is the stun? Okay. Let's see what happens with 20 projectile speed. That seems like that might be good. Wow, they zip. Okay. That's just 20? Okay. I see. I love how I'm shooting 1 projectile at max. My skill's like, you may only shoot 1 projectile. Meanwhile, my screen. I think I'm shooting more than 1 game. Well, technically I am only shooting 1, but... Forge has a curse. Oh, really? It just ruins my bounce back. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Certainly a different build than when I started the day off with. Well, same skill. Plays very different. I'll take it though. I love how you can't loot when you hold the button down. So because I'm just walking through the map, literally holding the left click button down, I never pick up like auto loot. Do, do, do. Increased range is a game changer. Oh yeah, I can see that. Gotta pick up from a little bit further away. Probably is pretty fucking nice. Mm-hmm. 13 gold is fine. Increased gold is for the collection radius range. Okay. Oh, it's just like, it just says increased range. It doesn't even say how much. Yeah, I could see that being pretty good. Just to have a bit more suction. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I mean realistically, yeah, if you don't have to walk over them, that's already a massive like boost, cause yeah, it's something you notice pretty easily. That you're stuck kind of doing. Not as melee. I mean, true, yeah, I guess for you. You just kind of exist. Everything's, it's already in my face. What a stance. It's funny with this because I don't have wall bounce anymore. I have like essentially wall hacks where I'm just killing stuff like through the walls sometimes. Not always. Like some things I can't. Like that mob over there I couldn't actually do damage to, but sometimes I will kill something on the other side of a wall. I don't know the rules for this shit, but maybe it ignores walls? Okay. Maybe that's what's going on. I'm just noticing. Like, yeah, there are. Now I can attack it through the wall. Chain hook ignores it, just pull him through. Hell yeah. Good shit. Yeah, I guess I should hop out of here and grab the put more potential on my shoulder pads. I'm pulling through this and grabbed and bumped into the wall. Oh, okay, gotcha. So not fully get over here, but pretty close. Okay, that is probably enough that it has now overcap my rebound, right? 102. There we go. We're getting into power leveling. Overcapping levels. I need to read what my skill does again, or what the staff does again with overcap, but it's supposed to be good. I know it's better for the other version, but or the primordial version, but Staff of the Oracle Maker. You have aura effect or increased aura equal to per available aura and increases by 25 for every active aura. Oh, aura stacker. The real aura stacker staff. Yeah, that is probably like all the surprisingly better legendaries I could probably find right now for myself. Because it is just straight up like 100 increased damage. Affinity. Okay, right. Right, I need to farm that stuff and then pour it into the stick. Right. Speaking of legendary, got another one. I wonder what this one is. There's a level 9. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Makes sense then. Yeah, I'll farm more affinity, I guess. When I get around to it. What does this do? Whenever you cast a projectile skill with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 53 chance to trigger a web projectile in the opposite direction. Web projectiles deal skill damage. It has a 200% chance pierce and 100% chance rebound. Projectiles now rebound from the wet edges of the world instead of the walls. Projectiles with more than 100% pierce chance have a chance equal to the percent above 100 to trigger an entangling web. Skill damage to the enemies within a 2-yard radius and rooting them in place for 4 seconds. I see. Okay. It's like another explosion, essentially. If they have above that line. And with me, I can just scale rebound to essentially increase that number. And then I basically make everything explode into webs, which does 70% of my skill damage as a extra damage on top. So if I have 200% rebound, I have 70% increased skill damage. So if I level the weapon and then level up the weapon, the multiplier from that plus the rebound is like already taking care of most of that. And then Primordial did something else with the rebound, but I don't remember what the Primordial did. I think it did the same thing, but on the other stat? I don't remember. Hold on. Level up my level ups. Oh yeah. That's kind of what you're doing. You level up with staff and then you use items to sort of level it up again. Level up, it's leveling upping. Level up the level ups of the level ups. $57. A cash register noise that just went out when I leveled up? What the hell? I cha-chinged a level. What do you do now? Your secondary skills have 25 chance to silence enemies on hit. Well, I can't do that. Wait, what do I have that's tied to my primary skill right now? Can I put that on secondary? Because I don't care about that anymore, right? No, like nothing I have is primary bound. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because earlier I couldn't do it because it would become free and that wasn't working, but here, having my skill become free is technically perfectly fine. Because it's max mana that I pay for, not, not mana cost anymore. Switch the Mickey Vines. I actually don't mind it being on right click more than left click. So that's okay with me. That's okay with me. Yeah, so this basically is we're just making the skill not cost anything. Do-do. Yeah, this is a fucking smooth sailing now. For 260 done, still need a level. Here's. Damn. Okay. So what was the ancestral version of this? When a web projectile hits the edge of the world, it has a chance to equal to 100% of your rebound chance above 100 to trigger 7 filaments, dealing skill damage to enemies hit and rooting them for 4 seconds. Whenever the web filament triggers, it has 17% additional projectile. It has a up to 17% additional projectile. What the hell? The projectiles can no longer fork on the primordial one. Oh, interesting. I probably don't want the primordial one then. This forking is pretty fucking huge for me. Plus 1% mana leech. That's an odd legendary effect. Okay. For every 1 second you have... Every 1 second you have 41% chance to cast Frostquake towards a random target and 20% chance to cast Frostquakes in every direction instead. Okay, those are both odd. Nope. It's less traveled because no one made a road. Time to start building roads. Time to start getting into architecture. So what does this do? 70? 30? That changes nothing. What? Ah, okay. Ah, I see. So there's a better chance of critical or double. Huh. Reinforcement successful. Those bags. How's Slormancering going? Pretty good so far. I am slowly and surely sort of understanding what I'm doing. And then learning how to build a build around that. And it's pretty fun so far, I must say. An enjoyable experience. So who are you? You are Smalleron. Corey. Astris. Hagon. Begith. Smalleron. Okay, there we go. So now that gives me a +5 weapon. On that stuff. Okay. Right. Now I can silence on secondary skill. Okay. And then 57%. So many fucking menus to figure out what I'm trying to get to. 103 rebound chance. Okay. Okay. Nice. So I wanted to do the forge. To get a couple more level ups for that. Let's try forge. Let's try the forge. Each wave enemies will come from 4 different locations. Open the gates. Ah, I see. So you can do that and you can speed it up. And then that gives you more mobs to kill. Say number of mobs faster. Okay. So you get through the waves quicker. That makes sense. I don't remember the color of the shit I was supposed to get. Oops. That wasn't very helpful of me. Get more essence for the Reaper you're currently using. Ah, okay. Oh, is that why it's sometimes highlighted like that? Ah, okay. That explains it. That explains why that highlight is there. Right. Good to know. Buff in the build I'm playing. Wait, what? I'm getting stronger as we speak. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. In that sense. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, it's like, it's helping you along with the path of where you already are is pretty fucking cool. Especially from like an SSF perspective, it's like, hey, I want to try this new weapon out. Hey, here's how you can get more power for that weapon a little bit quicker. It's like, oh shit, alright. Buffing evasion stacking? Is it not good currently? I don't know shit. Oh, Spirits of Smallaron. Yeah, that makes sense that that would be the thing I want to get more of. That does make sense. Giving its name is actually the thing, that's my weapon. Yeah, no, Raj said you can send in more. I'm just a little afraid of dying. I see. That does sound like that's pretty effective. Don't know if you're necessarily in need of a buffage. Under those circumstances. I should go Mega AoE here. Around 100 success. Oh wow, damn. That does sound pretty good. But yeah, I guess in that sense, it makes sense to change the spawn key. Almost be interesting if there was like a button that says auto spawn or auto pop up the menu like roguelites do. Here's next patch. Oh really? That's funny. Yeah, fair enough then. Um, so percent life leech does not affect flat life gain on hit. Interesting. That's good to know. This thing XP bow with max XP thing. 10% XP per tower, also known. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's some fast leveling then. Yeah. I figure that's what it was. Hmm. So if you're power leveling, you want to use the XP weapon and just farm tower. Essentially. Now for a bit, charge it up. Okay. Do, 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 do. I have a 10 million barrier. I just, yeah, you know, just a little bit of, just a little 10 million barrier for the rest of the existence. Why not? Why not? That's fine. Yeah, sounds like evasion stacking is quite good then, by all accounts. Sounds like quite a good little setup. I don't know what that reads, but congratulations. You tried, and that's what matters. Reads build. Ah, I don't have a build for this. I am completely winging this. I am just making up as I go. Ow! Alright, don't eat that stuff to the face, got it. That's a bad idea. Oh, man, this is getting long. Siege man should spawn soon, please. Also, so that I can level up this weapon. As a random curse that will affect an upcoming challenge. I don't know what that means. Who's gonna end your runs? I see. Well, gotta learn somehow. Curse. Enemies have 664 skill of an elemental duration. Damage is equal to the total of Reaper Smiths inside your war chest. Rest of the expedition. Oh. I think I'm dead. Nah. Could be worse. You're 100% more alive. I say. You'll learn what not to click. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be the case. It's always kind of how these things work, right? You learn the things that end up killing you in some way. Like more. That thing gives loot? That's what I'm clicking. Dude, where the hell is the siege leader? This is getting insane. Honestly, I should look into speccing mind over matter with the way I'm currently playing. 'Cause I saw that somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it was, but I saw it somewhere. Less chance to spawn? Yeah, I figured as much. Wouldn't want more enemies. Where did I see mind over matter?
Impressive, challenger.
20 months. It's
20.
time for a dad joke. Did you hear about the magician who was driving down the street? He turned into a parking lot.
What? You hear about the magician who was driving down the street. He turned into a parking... Oh. Oh. My brain was like, what? What does this have to do with magic? Turned into a parking lot. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. I appreciate the 20 months, by the way. Dad jokes and all. Ah. While this aura is toggled, 30% of the damage dealt to you is dealt to your mana instead of your life. So you change 20% of your life into 30% mana. Okay, interesting. You can scale it with aura reflect. I mean, looking at my HP to my life right now, I'm just thinking maybe. Maybe. 25 bounties. Oh, okay. Like I said, I don't currently use my mana, but I just have a fuck ton of it. So dude, where is this siege guy? Come on. I was gonna run one more to the siege dude. And then call it a night because I'm hungry. I can finally eat because my stomach has settled down, but we're still just going. Yeah, I was going full stealth mode. I had him spawn on wave 10 the first time I did it, and I was like, oh, okay, this isn't too bad. He spawns pretty quickly. And now I'm like, I can't find this guy. Oh, maybe the first one is scripted. Yeah, that's true. Maybe the first one is designed to spawn it on wave 10 to show you what it is. It's just like your first time doing it. And then from there it goes into... Like her actual stuff. He can spawn. No, I know he can, but to have it spawn on wave 10 the first time feels a little lucky. Seems like a skill issue? Fuck. I gotta get better with my RNG. It's always been the weak point. First one on the wave 10 seemed also. Okay, yeah, it's probably the first one scripted to be wave 10 then. And then from there, yeah, you can get lucky and feel good. Unless he spawned at some point and I insta-killed him, but I don't think I did. Oh no, because it gives you the options, it gives you the reprieve, right? 24-hour stream. Not at this time of day. You got him between wave 10 and 14. Okay. Oh, well. I just got him and I died. I looked away for a sec. Damn it. Motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting anything until like actually come out and smack me that hard. Yeah, that's it anyways. Right after I do, let's see, smaller on. So what is my current? My current rebound is 110. So with this, don't use me. I'm sorry. I'm hungry, and I finally can eat because my stomach has settled down. So with that, wait, what? Did it not? Huh? It's still 110. Did leveling that not? Odd. Okay. I guess, yeah, maybe. Maybe it wasn't enough. But I mean, I figured it would be. It's just 11% effect multiplier. I guess, yeah, it wasn't enough to take it to like 1.112 or something, or whatever. Which is what happened there. I'm not going to want a primordial to this then. If I stick with this staff, which is kind of weird, right? Projectiles can no longer fork. I don't want to do that. Probably. Oh, let's go back to the base one. Right, okay. That's good to know. I'm just looking at this thinking... Oh, I don't know what the hell the way to go to endgame is. I just thought that was cool. I picked it up and thought, yeah, this is pretty neat. Because this is the actual effect. For this thing, which is like that. when you just shoot random directions. But because I'm this, I just get a massive boost for it. Because it's only one projectile. So, I don't know, it might be good. And then we boost that up again. Yeah, no, I have no idea, like, what's realistically gonna be good. I don't know shit about that. Hmm? Oh, okay. Wait. So if I do that, oh, maybe, yeah. That's possible. I didn't mean to click that. But yeah, that's future me problems. Okay. So this will go. So 2 more level ups, and it'll go up to 3 additional projectiles. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, the thing that I'm doing, the reason it's important is because I have this thing. Arcane Missiles has a Pierce, Fork, and Rebound chance that's equal to the highest of the stat. And then because the staff has the scaling for, you do an additional hit if you have, like, over that number. I'm using the fact that I can just go Rebound and scale it up and then use that as everything. But yeah, good morning, Romantic. I was just about to get some food. But yeah, chances are that's it. I mean, I won't stick with it. Who knows? I'm just trying to figure out, you know, different ways of using stuff. And right now, this is pretty effective for what it is. So I'm decently happy with that side of things. Movement, aura, life. Yeah. Thorns. First Adam Nostrus trial? No. I don't know. What are those? These things? No. I need to get this item to 6 and 3 more bosses and 9 influence. That's what's next. That's tomorrow's thing. Parts of stuff too. Oh, okay.
Your luck is over, fool.
One fool. Romantic, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zags. Appreciate destroying a pleb. In this, the moment of my quakening. Hey, for I must get food. This is all AoE. Oh, nice. Thank you so much, Romantic. Hope you guys had a good one. I'm actually really enjoying that game, honestly. For a game with, like, you know, one two dev team that's an action RPG, it feels like it's really made by someone who actually likes and plays action RPGs. So that's pretty fucking sick. I've been having a good time. Got a nice 6 hours of sleep. Fuck yeah. So yeah, especially with like all the items and stuff having like ideas for builds, which is pretty cool. 8 years of cooking makes sense. It's good. It's fun. 3 hours. Oof. I forgot I had coffee there the entire night, but that's probably a good thing that I didn't drink it because my stomach. Anyway, Romantic Shanks Feta Zags. Raj, thank you so much for sticking around, supporting, staring at me with your eyeballs. Kaiser, Y'all have yourself a good one. Romantic Fairy, thank you so much for the resubs. Gifted subs. Calamitous Perry for the raids. Yeah, there we go. Scrolling through all the random stuff on the side wall there. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll keep going with this. I think I'm supposed to be going to a cookout on Saturday, but I have no idea, so I will keep that open. But Adamire, howdy, goodbye. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food, get some sleep, come back tomorrow. We'll keep sloring it up. We got a lot of upgrades to make. Hopefully we find the staffs we want, or we stick with this staff, or we go black holes. Who knows? I have no idea what we're gonna do. We're just gonna keep going because it's fun. I'll see you there. 250. Oh damn, nice.